Hello everyone, welcome back to my channel. My name is SaiKirannPinapathruni and today is very first day in the Lambda series. So the prerequisite for this Lambda series is anybody who is having a minimal knowledge on AWS services, just like compute, network, security, then they are good to go with this series. So along with this, I will also provide you all the code files which I have posted on my GitHub. Please go and fork this repository. So coming to the topics, whatever we are going to cover, we are going to cover some of the important topics, guys. Starting with the IAM access key, we are going to start with this access key itself only because, see, in real time, the moment you go, you are going to see a lot of AWS accounts, and some developers will be having view access only, but some people will be having limited admin access. So what they're going to do, they're going to just create the keys and they will ignore, meaning idle. So we are going to use a lambda function to make sure that we are deactivating those IAM keys, or you can also do one thing, you can rotate those keys, but make sure that you are not doing this activity on the prod environment. This you can implement only for the lower environments, just like pre-prod, sandbit, or any test accounts. So apart from that, the second one, this is very important, GuardDuty. We are going to implement GuardDuty along with the EventBridge and then Lambda, just in case if GuardDuty identifies any third party user is trying to log into your EC2 instance, and immediately what GuardDuty will do is GuardDuty will invoke the Lambda function, and Lambda function will apply one quarantine security group. You will see in the video what exactly is quarantine security group. It doesn't have any kind of inbound or outbound rules. That security group will be assigning to our node groups, just to make sure that the user who tried to log into our EC2 instance, so that user will not be having any access to move further or backwards. So that's why we are going to create one quarantine security group, and we will assign it automatically with the help of Lambda function. This we are going to watch on day 2. And then this is important, multi-region disaster recovery with the Route 53. So here also we are going to use Lambda function. The good thing what we'll do here is our infrastructure will be in Mumbai region. Just in case I'm telling you an example. And this Route 53 is global again, and Lambda function we are going to keep in a different region, not in the Mumbai region. And we are going to create one more same exact prod cluster, and that cluster will be called as a disaster recovery cluster or cluster B. So the moment cluster A is down from Mumbai, and immediately using this Route 53, we're going to bring back the disaster recovery in place to life. So there is something called failover and failback policy. So you're going to watch this pure implementation in a practical way. And also, guys, this you can implement in the lower environment, and this GuardDuty, multi-region disaster recovery, and API log scrubber. All these things you can implement in the higher environment by preparing one SOP. So we will do it everything in a practical way. I'm very honest that you will see a less theoretical theory part here, because there are a lot of AI tools who can explain better than a human. So if you stuck somewhere, just go paste the doubt whatever you are getting on the chat GPT or cloud AI or any other AI tools, and just elaborate it a bit more, ask it to elaborate it a bit more, and you can understand the architecture and all those definitions. So theory part will be very less here. You will see a lot of practicals only. So thank you so much for subscribing everybody and supporting me since the day 1. So let's go and start the day 1 video. Hello everyone, welcome back to the series. My name is SaiKirannPinapathruni, and today is the very first day in our Lambda task series. Again, I do have a set of Lambda functions, guys, where you can implement these directly in your production or in the lower environments. So in today's session, we are going to discuss something which is quite important that you can implement in the lower environment. If you're doing the project from the scratch, then this is really necessary. But before jumping on to the topic, let's try to understand what kind of Lambda function we are going to integrate today. So I'm going to integrate a Lambda function, or I'm going to create a Lambda function that is going to deactivate an IAM access keys that were more than 90 days. See, actually now I'm going to do it for 0 days itself only, because 90 days we cannot test it, right? For 90 number, you can mention directly in the Lambda function in the Python code. But for now, I'm going to set it for 0 days, and I will show you how it's going to work. So let's try to understand why we are deactivating. What is the point? What we'll get by while deactivating? I will tell you a real time scenario. In my previous environment, we do have somewhere around 37 AWS accounts. All right. Each and every AWS account does have its own dev account and its own pre-prod account, and it does have its own prod account as well. Every account does have its own GitLab pipeline also. Everything is isolated. We do have somewhere around 176 plus microservices also, including front-end, middleware, and then backend. So we have somewhere around 45 developers in the team. So none of them does have any kind of AWS administrator access. Some people does have admin access, but not up to full mark what DevOps or what AWS team or maybe cloud team does have the access. So as part of cloud team and the DevOps team, we do have full rights on all the accounts, not only for the AWS accounts. We also do use some of the audit tools and some of the security scanning tools. For that also we do have the full access. So the problem here is every 3 months we are going to do some cleanup activities. Cleanup activities meaning, see, we do have almost 8 EKS clusters, okay, including prod and not prod. So we also do have some snapshots for each and every node group. Node group is nothing but your EKS cluster node group itself only. It does have snapshots, and also we'll be having some IAM access keys and secret keys. So for every 90 days, we have to rotate these keys. All right. And for every 90 days, we have to create the snapshots that were idle. How can I mention idle? Because if any snapshot that is not created an image, I can say that snapshot is idle. Unnecessarily, they are consuming the costs. This is something related to the cost factor. But I'm talking about IAM today, that I wanted to deactivate the keys that were active more than 90 days. I don't want them to use it again and again. So what developers or what middleware engineers will do is, if they do have limited admin access, they will just create some keys. They will just create some keys, IAM access keys and secret keys in the lower environment. For example, let's say in the sandpit account. So in the sandpit account, they are going to create, once after the testing part is done, they are going to ignore those keys, guys. So we'll be having one team called a security team. So this team is going to question us during the time of audit that why these keys were there for more than 90 days. The reason they are mentioning 90 days is this is the policy we are following. We do have some set of policies. Then we are going to follow this policy that no key is supposed to be there 90 days. It should be rotated immediately. All right, either rotation or you can also deactivate. So the task, whatever we are doing today, is deactivate, or you can also say this as inactive. So why I'm deactivating is I'm applying this only on the pre-live or pre-prod or in the sandpit environment only. So I wanted to delete this case just to avoid the management overhead. Just to tell you, just to keep you a small heads up, in my previous organization, I have almost deactivated by using this Lambda function somewhere around 70 keys across all 37 AWS accounts. So just imagine the level of overhead, how much we do have. So I wanted to automate this, not in a way that I wanted to do it manually, because first I will show you manual steps, and later what you have to do is you have to automate it with the Terraform itself. So whatever I'm showing, and if you're doing the same, it's not like you have learned something. If I'm showing you manually, if you automate it with Terraform, I have the code snippets, everything. You just need to format it, validate it, and then apply. If just in case if you're having any issues, then you can automate it. But can resolve it by own. I'm sorry. But today I'm going to show you the manual steps and what exactly we're going to achieve. And also I'm going to automate this when someone tries to create and or leave the key for more than 90 days. Then they're using EventBridge. So using EventBridge, I will show you how we can delete the keys, or I will show you how we can deactivate the keys. Let's get on to the practicals. So here is my console, everyone. I do have the steps already. I have written everything in a step-by-step way, meaning phase by phase. So this is the reason why I ask you to go through some of the AWS concepts, because AWS is the prerequisite for these Lambda functions. So in first phase, we are going to create the SNS topic. SNS is again a simple notification service. Inside, we do have something called subscriptions. So you can give Teams API or team deals directly, and then also you can mention the individual emails in the subscription. So Lambda is going to notify the SNS via and policy, and then from there it's going to notify to the users whoever is there in the subscription. So, and then in phase one, we will also create a dummy IAM user, and then we will create one access key and secret key. Ideally, it will be 90 days, but we have a Python script here. So there we are going to keep for 0 days instead of 90 days. This is testing, right? So for testing, we can keep for 0 days instead. So let's start by creating the simple notification service. Just go to your AWS console, and in the search bar, you can simply type SNS, simple notification service. I'll just open in a new tab. Let me show this before. Okay. So coming to the simple notification service, click on the option here, or you can directly click on the next step here. So I will just go to the dashboard. So there are no simple notification services enabled right now. So just create a topic, and just give a standard topic. We don't want first in, first out, because it's quite expensive again comparatively to the standard one. So let's go with the standard one itself only. And let's name this as IAM security alerts. All right. Just make sure you're giving the proper naming here. Do not give underscores or any special characters like this. It's not going to work. So display name, again, I'll just copy and then paste the same. Let's not create any encryption or access policies, anything here. We can directly go to the create topic. So the moment you create the topic here, we have an option called subscriptions. So let's create one subscription here. Select your ARN here, the one which you have created just now, topic ARN it is, select it, and it's going to ask you the protocol like Lambda function, or like email, or HTTPS, SMS, all these things. So we will just select email here, and I'm going to give my email. This is my email address, pinapathruni.SaiKirannPinapathruni.com. You can give your email, or if you wanted to add multiple users, you can add the team deal here directly. All right, and we don't need subscriptions, or we don't need redrive. All these were optional settings actually. So we'll just simply create on a subscription. So the moment you create the subscription, you're going to get one email, and you should accept the subscription, guys. You have the chosen subscribe to topic ARN, and then to confirm the subscription, click or visit the link below. So I will just click on confirm subscription. Could not be known because of a received message from the top. Please resubscribe yourself. Okay, no problem. I'll just click on confirm subscription again. Yeah, see, it is subscribed now. You have successfully subscribed to the ARN. This is the ARN of the topic. Nice. I will just minimize this. We have successfully completed the first step in phase one. And next, we are supposed to create one dummy IAM user. So I will just go to console again, just enter IAM here, and open the new tab. Go to the IAM users in the left side panel, just click on create user, and just give a random name. I'm going to give Lambda IAM user. Just click on provide user access. Auto generated password is enough because we are testing right now, so this is sufficient. And just click on next. I'll just click on attach policies directly. I will give administrator access. So this is just a testing, right? Or else I'll give view only access full. And just click on next. So I am admin user. Just remember the name, and then create user. All right, return to the user list. We don't want to use any access keys and secret keys, but still we will just go inside security credentials, scroll down. You will have an option to create access key and secret key here. Just create on access key, click on others, just click on next. Just write some random description. For example, testing active to deactivate. Just give a random description. Just click on create access key. We don't need to use these keys. Just click on done, confirm. So the moment you click on it, confirm, you are going to see the status as active. All right. So the first phase has been completed successfully. Now in the second phase, what was the first step here? We are supposed to create an IAM role, execution role for Lambda. See, listen, just because Lambda, AWS, Lambda S3 or Route 53 or Elastic Beanstalk, any services you take, just because they are lying in the AWS, it doesn't mean they do have the communication directly. We need to set up a communication between them, right? So now we are going to set up an authentication, but before that, we need to create one IAM role. This is for Lambda. Lambda is going to use this IAM role, and we also do have a small policy here. I will tell you what exactly this policy does. So let's go by step by step in the phase two. So in phase two, we are going to create an IAM execution role for the Lambda, right? Just come back here and just roles are already here. Open it in a new tab. Create role. We are going to assign this role to the Lambda service, right? So for that reasons, we are going to select the AWS service because Lambda is part of AWS service. And then in the drop down, you're going to see the Lambda option. If you are going to assign this role to EC2, we can simply select this EC2. So for now, we are going to assign this to Lambda. Select Lambda and then just click on next. So I will just select administrator access. Do not worry. In real time, we are not going to give administrator access, but still, even if we are giving administrator access, we still restrict that with a small inline policy. All right. So I will just give administrator access and then you can click on next here. Just give the role name as Lambda role and just give the random description. Scroll down. You don't need to change any policies here. You just simply click on create role. So the moment this role has been created, just open it. See, under permissions here you do have custom inline policies. However, you have added administrator access here, but still you can restrict it with permission boundaries, and also you can write a small inline policy here. Or else when doing the practice, you just directly do not assign this administrator access and try to add the custom policy, inline policy, like how I'm doing now. Just create an inline policy. Instead of selecting directly from here, I will just click on JSON. I will just remove everything. Now watch here carefully. Policy.json. Here, what we are doing, effect as allow. Who we are allowing? We are allowing the Lambda function. All right. So that Lambda function, what it does, it's going to list the users. It's going to list the access keys. That Lambda function is going to update the access keys. Update meaning delete, edit, or anything. And then that Lambda function is going to use this SNS topic to publish the information to the users, whoever is there in the subscription. And Lambda is going to use this CloudWatch log groups, and then also it's going to use this create log stream, and then also it's going to put all the events in that log group. So that's what this policy does. And resource star meaning it applies to everything, all. Just copy it and then paste it in your policy. You can also generate this policy from the AWS native tool, which is policy generator. You can also create this policy from the policy generator itself. So just click on text, give the policy name. I will just give the policy name as Lambda and then IAM role policy. Scroll down and just click on create policy. The same policy you are supposed to, this is the policy, the same policy you are supposed to select under the Lambda configuration permissions. All right, good. What was the next step we do have in the phase 2? We have created the IAM role for Lambda and we have added the policy as well. Now the important step, which is Lambda function. So go back the search bar, just type Lambda. So create a function, and this is the basic one, author from scratch. You can select this one. This is the very basic one, and just mention the Lambda function name as IAM or you can give whatever name you want. Runtime, make sure you're selecting the 3.1. The reason why I'm saying 3.1 is the Python code, whatever we do have, is actually compatible with the 3.12 version. In 3.11, I have faced some issues when testing. So make sure that you're selecting the 3.12 version itself only. Or if you wanted to test it, you want to debug it, just select 3.1, 3.11, and then you can proceed ahead, guys. So currently, any roles I need to select? Yeah, I do have an existing role already. As I said before, Lambda doesn't know who is IAM or Lambda doesn't know who is SSN. SMS, sorry, simple notification service. So we are going to allow Lambda to go and collect the information to that particular resources. So I'm going to use an existing roles, and this is my Lambda role which we have created now. So scroll down and simply create on function. So the moment you create here, you can see the code snippets and you can test the function whether if it is working or not by creating some dummy events here. And also you can monitor everything from the CloudWatch groups. You can also click on this custom and you can set up the dates for last 3 hours or 3 minutes or 3 days, weeks, months. So slowly we will understand everything, the configuration part and all. But for now, I do have one working. This is the basic code, I think. Let me see what it is. Yeah. So this is the basic code. Whenever you create a Lambda function, you're going to get a hello world Lambda function. So you can remove this. We don't want this. As per our requirement, we do have a separate code snippet again. So guys, make sure whoever is doing the practicals, you are supposed to change your SMS topic ARN here, not the subscription ARN. You should change the topic ARN, and also in the lower environment or in the pre-live environment, we are going to set this for 90 days. So just to test and show you that this function is working, I have set the days for 0. So if you're trying to implement this in your environment, make sure you're keeping 90. If you do not know how many days we are going to do some cleanup activities during the quarterly initiative tasks, just make sure that you're checking with one of your solution architect or any platform owner or someone. But for now, I'll set this for 0. And the other component what you have to change is your SNS topic ARN, not the subscription ARN. I'm saying it again. You have to select the SNS topic ARN. Just copy this topic ARN and come back to the Lambda functions here. Where it is? Here it is. Just make sure you're pasting it. On a soft note, we have so many internal tools. Even in the real-time environment, we'll be having some license for the AI tools, guys. I've never seen any of my developers writing code from the scratch. Even if you ask me, I'm not that pro in development, but still I can able to read and understand what exactly it is doing. So again, do not keep any false comments or false reviews just because I'm not explaining this Python code. It's honestly not required. You still do have so many AI tools. Just copy everything and then just paste it in the chat GPT and just ask what exactly it is doing. I will give you a hierarchy of this code. So this function is mainly used to, as I said before in the introduction, it's going to turn the inactive, it's going to turn the active keys that were more than 90 days into inactive. So this code does it, whatever requirement we do have, it's going to achieve it. So we'll just copy it. Go back to your Lambda function. Again, on a soft note, please just go and ask AI what exactly this code does. Just click on Control S. No need to do anything, no need to test or no need to deploy. Just click on Control S and then leave it. So Lambda function part is also done as per the steps. Now we need to configure the EventBridge rule, right? Before going that, let's see the configuration steps here, if the permissions were added properly or not. Section all. Okay, I am CloudWatch logs. Okay, fine. Yeah, it is taking everything, and this is the Lambda role and all actions. Yeah, because we have given administrator access and then inline policies, right? So maybe it is taking all actions. It's fine, no problem. And then I think you have to change something again here, because by default Lambda runtime will be only having 3 seconds. So let's change it to at least some 30 seconds, something like that. So here click on general configurations. See, by default it is just 3 seconds. 3 seconds is not sufficient in our case. So just make this to at least 3 minutes. So maximum it is 5 minutes. Maximum it is 15 minutes. Previously it is somewhere around 3000 seconds. I think now it has been increased. So use an existing role, and what role you wanted to select, you have to select this Lambda. This has been selected already. You just simply click on save. Description is not required. Click on save. Okay. Time out has been increased from 3 seconds to 3 minutes. Good. What was the next step we do have here? Now we need to create one EventBridge. As I said in the introduction part, EventBridge plays a crucial role here. So the moment an event occurs, immediately it's going to trigger the Lambda function. So let's create the EventBridge. This type Amazon EventBridge. Just open it in a new tab. In EventBridge, we do have rules under buses. And see here, you do have a lot of options. So I want EventBridge schedule rule, because at particular point of time, if you are aware of cron jobs like days, months, seconds, weeks, years, likewise, it's an scheduled event. So likewise, we do have something called EventBridge schedule rule. So I will select this, create schedule rule, and I'm going to give the name as daily IAM audit trigger, and I'll give the same as description also. Just enable the role on the selected event bus. Just make sure it is by default only. I'm not changing anything. Just click on next. So schedule pattern, a fine-grained schedule that runs at a specific time. I don't want to run at the specific time right now because this is my testing environment. I'm going to run it for every 1 minute. I have to show, right, that it is working. So for that reasons, I'm going to select a schedule that runs at a regular rate. Or else, if you are having any sandpit account, or if you are having any lower environment account that does testing all the time, so use the same method and keep it in hours in your environment. But I'm keeping minutes here. I'll just keep 1 minute. So for every 1 minute, this EventBridge is gonna, if anything happens, EventBridge is gonna trigger the Lambda function and works accordingly. Payment. 1 minute, and then just click on next. So target, what was the target here? My target is AWS service. What was the AWS service? It's Lambda function. Just select the Lambda function, and what was the Lambda function name? My Lambda function name is IAM key auditor. Select your function name and create a new role. Let it be. Let's create a new role by itself only. However, we do have one existing role, but still, let it create. Create role, and let it create a new role. So this is actually used by EventBridge. See, EventBridge needs permission to send events to the late targets specified above by containing your allowance to do so. So just create, let it create an EventBridge role by itself only. So I'm not going to mess up the things again. So just click on next. And let's go to previous and cross verify one more time. Role name, it's going to come like this. Okay, nice. And just click on next. So tags, we don't need. If you wanted to add any tags, you can still go ahead and add the tags. Just click on next. Just cross verify everything. Rule name, description, status enabled. What was the rate of limit? Here it is 1 minute, fine. And then targets. This is my Lambda function. And then good. Yeah, we are good to go. Just click on create rule. So the moment you create rule, it's going to enable. And what was the next step we do have? Let's test it. So now let's test it, guys. We already do have the IAM here, which is in the active state currently. Just refresh it. And also, yeah, 17 minutes ago, it's active. And here is my Lambda function. I will just come to the code and just click on deploy. So it's going to update the function. Let's test it. Just create a test event. It says see disable count 1, meaning it has been disabled something here. So IAM user account also it has been showing here. If you want a detailed logs, just go to the monitor, and in the monitor you can click on the custom. You can keep last 3 hours or last minutes, days, weeks, months. These will be useful during the time of quarterly initiative tasks, guys, because your team or manager is going to give you a task where you have to disable some snapshots or disable some exogenous resources which were not in use for more than 90 days. Okay, in that case, you can use this option, or you can write a small shell script and do a single sign-on login, and also you can run a small shell script. It will also work, or you can also do it from the cloud shell as well. So let's see whether the logs have been generated or not for the last 3 hours. Maybe it is still taking some time. You can directly click on this CloudWatch log group and see whether the Lambda has written any kind of logs. So see, two logs are there. The one that has added UTC 1649, which is 449. What this is doing? Let's go inside and see. You have all the logs here. Okay, duration, start report, end report. So let's go and check from the IAM itself. Let's select IAM and scroll down. This is IAM, sorry. Where was it? Yeah, here it is. Now it is showing active, right? Let's refresh. It should show inactive, ideally. That's what our expectation is. See, it has been inactive, meaning our Lambda function has been working successfully. But this is not my requirement. My requirement is quite different from what we are doing right now. I wanted to make sure this should be done automatically. Whatever we have done is a manual intervention. Now I came here, I clicked on deploy, I tested here. But in real time, as a cloud engineer or as a DevOps engineer, the requirement is to do it in a automatic way. Simple. If you come to the configurations, you will see a trigger option here. So currently there were no triggers. Just click on add trigger, source, from which source you wanted to trigger the Lambda function. I wanted to trigger it from the EventBridge. So click on EventBridge, existing rules. Yes, just click on your IAM bridge. I mean that one bridge we have created, right? EventBridge. So select that ARN. That is enough. Click on add. So now there is a trigger point here. See, the trigger daily IAM trigger was successfully added. So let's test this whether if it is working or not. So see, for every 1 minute it's going to run. Let's go back to the IAM user. So this one is already deactivated. Remember the last 4 digits 6D6N. Let's create one more key. Just click on others. Next. Description, just give just random, or else just ignore it. Create access key and then done. Continue. So if you see here, I'll just refresh. You should be able to see one more key here. Scroll down. Maybe it got run just now and immediately this was inactive. So just now it got run, I think. So let's create one more key, guys. Let's create one more. 2 keys are there. Okay, just delete it. Copy. Exactly at 1 minute, I think we ran. The event has ran, maybe like it was created. Let's create a new key. Create new key. Others next. Access key and then done. Continue. See, it shows active, right? Just refresh. Keep refreshing it. From the background, every 1 minute, that's what we have given in the event role. For every 1 minute, it's going to run and see here. Let's wait for some time and you're going to see the status of the active as inactive. See, it's inactive now. Lambda is working and it is automatically disabling. So likewise, make sure you're changing this to 90 days. If you're putting in any of the higher environment, again, don't keep this in the production environment, guys, because in prod environment, your keys might be used by a live application or a live microservice. So let's not mess up the things. Do this only in the lower environment because most of the times, as I said before, developers just gonna ignore creating keys and then they will just ignore. Later on, it will be a very management overhead for the DevOps team, the cloud team, whoever is handling the cloud infrastructure, because we'll be having full rights in the environment. So keeping such things in mind, automating such Lambda functions were really, really helpful. I hope you understand, and I also request you to do practicals and also post it on the LinkedIn every day. So the code snippets, everything will be there in the URL below, or I'll be also uploading it in our GitHub repositories. Everyone can go and accept. Thank you so much, everyone. If you have any doubts, feel free to put it in the comment section. I'll respond. Have a nice day, everyone. We'll see you in the tomorrow session. Bye bye. Hello everyone, welcome back to my channel. My name is SaiKirannPinapathruni. In today's session, we are going to learn a proper production grade Lambda function because this Lambda function that you can implement on your prod and then pre-dev environments. You don't need to implement this in the lower environments because lower environments were mostly used for testing or some sandpit kind of things. So, so we are going to discuss something about GuardDuty today and also what exactly is this compromise, EC2 compromise. In real time, we'll be having multiple teams. So this is one of the important team, which is payment card destiny, and there is also another team, which is security team. So these two teams were really, really important because every year ending, let's say this is December month, right? Every year ending, they are going to do some audits. As I said yesterday, we do have somewhere around 37 AWS accounts. Along with that, we are going to use multiple tools like Laceworks, SonarQube, GitLab, GitHub, and then different tools, whatever we do have. So they are going to do some audits on this all these tools. So let's say, for example, the questions will be, let's say there are some EC2 instances across all the accounts, somewhere around 100 plus EC2 instances were there. So the security team is going to ask you what kind of precautions you're taking to save these 100 plus EC2 instances. Or let's say there is an S3 bucket. So why this S3 bucket block access was not blocked? Are you explicitly calling any permissions by giving like JSON or YAML policies? If yes, can you please show us? Or let's say there is NACL, network access control list, or security groups. If you're allowing any source or destination like inbound or outbound to 0.0.0.0/0, they are going to question you why you're doing this. Like, do we have anything explicitly in place, or why flow logs were not enabled? Okay, all these questions you're going to get during the time of audit. So the problem in the audit is none of them is going to listen if you're saying the answers in a oral way. No, never. They want evidence. Until and unless this evidence is there, they are going to mark you as an escalation. Because this, if this evidence is nothing but a screenshot or a document or a PDF document or a Word document. So these evidences you need to upload that you're taking care of the EC2 instances. So in today's session, we are going to learn about another Lambda function, which mainly helps our EC2 instance. I'll tell you what were the steps we are going to follow. But before that, what evidence I'm going to give to the security team is that we are going to save our EC2 instance with the help of GuardDuty. Why GuardDuty? Because GuardDuty is a service where it's going to behave in a way. GuardDuty is a service that it is going to notify the misbehavior inside the instance. Let's say EC2 is the resources we are taking now. Let's say any third party user has logged into our EC2 instance with access keys or secret keys. It will not happen because we are going to use IAM SSO, EC2 access keys and secret keys. That was the oldest tradition. So just in case if something happens, a third party user logged into your EC2 instance and he is trying to install some mining softwares or Bitcoin softwares. So that kind of behavior will be identified by the GuardDuty. Again, don't consider GuardDuty as a monitoring tool. Just like how our CloudTrail or CloudWatch or AWS config is going to behave. No, GuardDuty is specifically going to find, we have an option called findings inside the GuardDuty. It's going to find only the misbehavior, like if third party person is trying to log in and install something. So GuardDuty is in place. So in today's session, what we're going to do is we are going to install the GuardDuty. So we are going to install GuardDuty, and the reason why we are installing GuardDuty is going to give us some findings. So along with this, once after we create the GuardDuty, we are also going to create EventBridge. All right. So in the EventBridge, the source we are going to give as GuardDuty, meaning source patterns, destination patterns will be there in the EventBridge. So there we are going to ask EventBridge to monitor the GuardDuty. The moment it finds that a third party user is doing some fishy things inside the EC2 instance, immediately notify it to my Lambda function. So between that, we are going to write some IAM rules and policies, but that when I do the practicals, you can see it. So this is one event pattern and this is destination pattern. So immediately what my Lambda will do is I do have a Lambda function. I'm going to show you. This Lambda function is going to immediately remove the current security groups, whatever the instance ID does have. So it's going to remove the security groups and it's going to assign one quarantine security group. This quarantine security group also we are going to create. I will show you when doing the practicals. So what this quarantine security group contains is it doesn't have any inbound or it doesn't have any outbound rules. So zero, nothing will be there. So the moment the EC2 instance does contains any third party user and doing some wrong things, immediately Lambda function will remove the existing security group and it will add this quarantine security group because this quarantine security group doesn't have inbound or outbound rules. So automatically the user can do anything, nothing. So once this is done, my Lambda function is going to immediately take the snapshot of this instance because later we are going to do some forensic investigation. Security team is going to do some forensic investigation. Who has logged in, how he has logged in, how the what tools they have been root cause analysis and all those things. For that we need snapshots and we are going to take the snapshot as well. With the help of this snapshot, we are going to create an AMA image and we can launch the EC2 instance. So for that reasons, we are going to take the snapshots. So again, I'll explain. We'll create GuardDuty, and once the GuardDuty finds something, it's going to notify to the EventBridge. And EventBridge, what we'll do is we have pattern EventBridge. In the pattern source, we are going to inform it to watch only the GuardDuty findings. And on the other side, if it finds something, just immediately notify to my Lambda. My Lambda will be immediately removing the existing security group to this instance, and it's going to add my quarantine security group so that no routes will be there to the user, whoever is logged into this instance, and immediately that instance will be taken as snapshots for the root cause analysis. That is actually called as forensic investigation. All right. So this is what we are going to achieve this. So make sure that you're doing the practicals because this is actually a real-time task. So do practicals, post it on LinkedIn, and also if possible, post it on Medium as well. So let's get on to the practicals quickly. Here is my console, everyone. Just like yesterday, I have written the day two of EC2 blast or EC2 compromise Lambda function. What exactly we're going to do step by step, phase by phase here. So let's not waste the time and let's jump on to the practical. So in phase one, first we are going to create the GuardDuty. So let's go to the console. So here is my AWS console. Just open GuardDuty. Make sure that you're enabling GuardDuty features on all. Do not select this discover malware protection features. This is again quite expensive. So for our practicals and for the implementation in real time, if you do have budget or if you if you have any budget constraints, then just go for this enable all GuardDuty features itself only, and make sure that you're deleting each and every resources once after the practicals have been done. So just click on get started. So just click on enable GuardDuty. So the moment you click on enable GuardDuty, after some time you're going to see some findings here. Okay. See again, just to make you understand, GuardDuty is not going to tell us the user information, or it's not going to tell us that something has been happened in the AWS console or in the AWS resources. So GuardDuty specifically tells us the behavior of the particular resources. All right, so let's go back to the next step. So create a security group. Don't add any inbound or outbound rules, because this security group will be our quarantine security group. Quarantine meaning it will be idle. The moment GuardDuty identifies something has been happened in the instance, immediately our Lambda function will assign this security group to the EC2 instance. So for that reasons, we are not keeping any inbound and outbound rules to this security group. So before creating the security group, I will just create one VPC, which is quite easy. I'm just going to click on VPC more, and I'm going to create the VPCs and then its components. Just click VPC more, and I'll say GuardDuty VPC. Don't give any capital letters. Let's follow the standards. 10.0.0.0/16. This is sufficient for me. No need of IPv6 encryption not required. Availability zones, we can take one, and the number of public subnets one is enough. I don't want any private subnets. NAT gateway, just keep none. Endpoints also none. Enough. So just look the graph here, VPC, security group, and then okay, all good. Just scroll down and simply click on create VPC. So I'll just add a step here. So now let's create one security group. Make sure that you're assigning the security group, associating the security group in the same VPC. One for the instance. Now we are going to create one a quarantine security group, right? So that should be also in the same VPC itself. Do not select any default VPCs. So I will go to the security group and just click on create security group, and I will say the name as quarantine. Quarantine security groups. I'll mention it as GuardDuty. Just copy everything, paste it. Make sure that you're removing all inbound and outbound rules. There should be no inbound and outbound rules. Just click on create security group. So we have successfully created one security group. And what was the next step here? Create a role. Use only Amazon managed instance score. Keep it minimal. The reason why we are using only this policy, why we are attaching only this policy to this EC2 role is just in case if something happens, like someone comes to our instances, logs into the instances, and installs some XYZ tools, but still our security group is going to assign immediately with the help of Lambda function, and there will be no inbound or outbound rules for this security group, but we should be still able to log into the EC2 instance, right? So for that reasons, I'm assigning only this policy to this EC2 role. So let's go and create one role. Click on IAM roles, create role, AWS service. I'm going to assign this to the EC2 service only. That's why I'm selecting EC2 here. Just click on next and manage instance score. This is the one. Amazon SSM managed instance score. Just select this and just click on next. Give the role name. I will give the role name as GuardDuty EC2 role. Okay, this is EC2 role. Just scroll down and simply click on create role. So we have successfully created the role here. So the moment you completed creating the role, make sure that you're creating one EC2 instance, and that EC2 instance, this role needs to be attached to this EC2 instance. Okay. See here, when you're selecting the security groups, make sure that you're not selecting the quarantine security group, because quarantine security group will be assigned by the Lambda function. The moment some misbehavior happened in the instance, that will be identified by the GuardDuty. So don't add quarantine security group to this instance. So let's come back to your console and just give EC2. Put it a new tab. Just create launch instance. I will I will name it as test underscore GuardDuty. Scroll down. Just select Ubuntu. I'm going to take 22 version because I've faced a lot of issues in the 24 version. So I will just take 22. There is no more reason behind selecting the 22 version. And T2 micro is sufficient for me. I do have a key which is dev test -pem. This was there since long time. If you do not have T, just key, just select, give some random name here, and then select RSA and select PEM file. Don't select PPK file, select PEM file, because if you have seen my previous videos, not Lambda videos, I did a lot of Kubernetes, DevSecOps, and then AWS pure practical videos. There we'll be having a lot of work with this PEM file. So let's not create PPK file, instead create PEM file and save it somewhere in the location. Just once after it is done, just click on create key pair, and this is the key pair I'm selecting. Let's select the network settings. VPC I have created already, GuardDuty VPC. Select that, and I do have only one subnet for now. I will select this subnet. Enable IP4, yes, but in real time, you'll be having disable here, and you'll be having that gateway to make sure that there is proper communication outside to the internet. So this is testing only, right? I wanted to show you how it works. So I will just enable it. However, I'm not going to log into the instance, so still it's fine. Security groups, here comes the important thing. Do not select the security group whatever you have created before, meaning that quarantine security group. So this is 98E7. Let's refresh. This is default VPC, GuardDuty VPC. Have we created the security group in the GuardDuty VPC only, or let's go back and check that. VPC ID ending with, see, this is the mistake we have done. We have created the security group on the default VPC. So it should not be done. It should not be like that. Just come back here and delete the security group. We don't want it. Quarantine one. Just delete the security group and make sure that you're creating a security group on top of our VPC, whatever we have created. This GuardDuty VPC. And this is quarantine security group GuardDuty. Copy, give the same in the description, remove the inbound and outbound rules, and then click on create security group. All right, we're in the correct track. We have created security group, we have created IAM role. So now our part is to create the EC2 instance. And if I refresh, I should also see the quarantine security group, but don't select this. Select only the default security group. Just select the default security group. Scroll down, we don't want any advanced settings. I'll just give some random user data like shebang, and then nice submission. Just click on the launch EC2 instance. So the moment it launches, make sure that you're assigning the IAM role here. Select, It's still not created yet. Just refresh again. The pending status should show running actually. So then we can able to click on actions and we can go to the security and we can modify the IAM role. Refresh again. Okay, it's running now. Select it. Actions, security, modify IAM role, and make sure that you're selecting the GuardDuty EC2 role. Guys, remember this role. For this role, we have assigned only, if you watch carefully here, we have assigned only this managed instance score, right? The moment GuardDuty shows some findings that vulnerabilities were there in the instance, immediately it changes the security group, and also it will add one more inline policy here. Now it is not there. Later on you will see. You're going to see one inline policy, and that inline policy will say this particular role doesn't have any access. It will keep all deny access. So you're going to see that later here. Just remember this role. We have successfully created the EC2 instance, and we have also assigned this IAM role here. Just click on update IAM role. So good. We have also completed this EC2 instance step, which means we have successfully completed the phase one. Now comes the important thing here, which is phase two. Let's create one more IAM role. This IAM role is specifically used for Lambda function because our Lambda need to access, right? Whenever an event bridge triggers something to the target Lambda, then Lambda will be having function, and in order to perform that function, it should have some permissions. As I said yesterday, just because Lambda, EventBridge, GuardDuty, AWS EC2 instance, just because all these services were lying inside the AWS, meaning they do have the intercommunication between them. No, they do not have any intercommunication. We need to give the right permissions to each and every individual resources. So I'm going to create one role for Lambda now. So create IAM role for Lambda and apply the policy. We have the Lambda policy here. So this is these are the permissions we are going to give for Lambda. So let's go back here and create one IAM role. Just click on roles, create role, AWS service, and I'm going to assign this to Lambda. So just click on next. I'm not going to attach any policies here because I do have already inline policy. I will attach that. Just click here and GuardDuty Lambda role. So just scroll down and click on create role. So the moment this is the one, the moment it has been created, open it, go to the add permissions, create inline permissions. Don't select anything here, simply click on JSON. Just remove the default code. And we already do have the custom policy here. Again, what exactly this Lambda is doing? Lambda is going to describe the instance, and this Lambda is going to modify the instance attributes. And this Lambda is going to create the snapshots. When it's going to create or when it's going to modify, the moment GuardDuty finds some misactivity on the EC2 instance, immediately EventBridge is going to trigger. And with the help of EventBridge, Lambda is going to trigger on the target spot. And immediately the Lambda is going to modify the instance. Modifying means modifying the IAM role and adding it an additional role, and creating snapshots investigating later. And also it's going to, as I said, one role is going to create, right? So that role policy will be created. For that reasons, we are going to give one permission here, and delete role policy. As I said before, it's going to delete the current role, and it's going to add the existing role. And SNS publish. SNS we are not using here, so we can still remove this. I'm going to remove it later when I upload in the GitHub. And then the logs. All right. So this is the policy. Just copy it. Come back to the JSON here, and then just click on the next. Policy name, I'll just give Lambda GuardDuty access. Just click on create policy. All right. We have successfully created a role, and this role will be assigned to our Lambda function. Okay, what is next in the steps? So create an IAM role for Lambda and apply the policy. Okay, we did it already. Create Lambda function and paste the code. Replace with the quarantine security group. Okay. So let's go back here. Lambda. I'm going to create one Lambda function. As I said before yesterday, just because I'm not explaining the Python code, please do not put in the comment section that the tutor is not explaining the Python code. It will take hell lot of time to explain. So we do have a lot of AI tools nowadays. So just paste the code there and ask it to explain line by line. So that is more sufficient actually. See, even in the real time also on a soft note, I'm telling you, even in the real time also, we don't write code right from the scratch. We have license for the Copilot. We have license for the different AI tools. We will just go there and we will just keep our requirement and we'll ask it to write a Python code or some whatever shell scripting or something. But what level of understanding you should know is you should read and understand what exactly it is doing. If you do some minimal changes in some XYZ place, how exactly this code is going to behave. So for that we have sandpit environment and dev environment to test. So that level of understanding is enough. So I do have the Python code already. Just click on create functions and author from scratch. I'm going to give the name as EC2 compromise lambda and the environment name. And I don't know Node.js. I'll just need Python 3.12 select and we already do have the existing role and that role is GuardDuty Lambda role. All right. Just click on create function. Good. We have successfully created the function. Now our task is to paste the code here. Just remove everything, whatever it does have. This is just a basic hello code function, hello world function. So this is the Python function I do have. So what you have to do is you have to mention the security group ID here because the moment GuardDuty mentions there is this activity going on and from the with the help of EventBridge Lambda function is going to trigger immediately it's going to change the instance security group ID with this. So now here I'm going to change my security group name. Well, it is here it is. My quarantine security group ID is this. Just copy the security group ID and make sure you are pasting here. Save it. See, I've also added the comments here. Replace with your quarantine security group. That's all. You don't need to do any kind of changes. Just Control A, Control C, copy everything, and come back here to your Lambda function and just paste it. Save it. Just deploy the changes. It's not going to work, I know, but just deploy and update it. That's it. You don't need to do anything. So we have successfully completed one more step here. Create a Lambda function, paste the code, replace the quarantine security group. This was also done. And now comes create an event bridge for detection. Add GuardDuty policy. We have the GuardDuty policy already here. Not this. We'll be having some severities. Yeah, this one. So let's go back to our console and just simply enter EventBridge. Just click on EventBridge. I think I'll put Lambda here. The tabs needs to be clear so that when deleting the infrastructure, once the task has been completed, you'll be remembering what has been deleted and what has not been deleted, or else you'll get a lot of bill. Excuse me, guys. We don't want this schedule event bridge today. This schedule event bridge will be useful only at particular point of time you wanted to run, just like a cron jobs. Then we need event bridge schedule rule. But today we want the event bridge rule with the event pattern because in the event pattern there will be source and target services, not services, source and target objects. So we need to select what is source and from which source to what target it to what target I need to send the information. So for that event, we need to select event bridge role with the event pattern. Just click on it and simply click on create rule. So leave the event bus as default itself. So triggering events from where the events is triggering. So just click on AWS services and just type GuardDuty. Hold it, drag and drop it here. And if you scroll down a little bit, It got stuck, I think. Yeah. If you scroll down a little bit, so we do have a custom policy here, and you have to paste that custom policy. See, in the source, we are giving the source as AWS GuardDuty, and what details you wanted to watch. I wanted to watch the GuardDuty findings because under the GuardDuty findings only, you will see the issues whether it was high, low, or severity or medium. What kind of level alerts it was, it's going to show us in the findings itself only. And I only wanted to target these severities 7, 8, 9, medium, high, and then low. So for that reasons, I'll just copy this and I'll paste it here. Now what we are saying, for the trigger event, we are telling you to monitor only this part. Yeah, we detected a discrepancy between the event pattern and the triggering events. Okay. Why, man? Sorry. Events, just click on see details. It's fine, it is expected because here we have selected all GuardDuty events, right? And again, here we are saying we don't want all, we just need only findings. And then the severity was 7, 8, 9. So it's quite normal. You just click on overwrite and just click on accept changes. Or else when creating this, directly just add GuardDuty here and add the policy, and then it will be sufficient. Okay, so triggering event, we have already identified the GuardDuty, and how you will identify the target. The target will be again Lambda service. Just copy and paste the Lambda function here. Target in this account only. Correct. My Lambda function is in this account only. Here it is easy to compromise Lambda dev test. So don't do any changes here. And permissions execution. Okay, let it create one new role. Later we can delete. Retry policy and then letter Q. Optional. This is you don't need to do any changes here. Just scroll down and you don't do any changes. Just click on create. So it's going to ask the rule name. So I will keep the rule name as EventBridge GuardDuty, and then Lambda. Copy default, keep the bus name as default itself only, and just click on create. So we have again successfully completed this step also. Create Lambda function, page the this is completed. Create an event bridge for the detection all GuardDuty policy. We have also added this, and one last step, we have to add the triggers on the Lambda function. So just go back to your Lambda function. If you scroll down here, and also one more thing we have forgot, guys, in the general configuration, the changes to uh, 1 minute at least. Save it. And then select triggers. It shows no triggers. I wanted to do this in a automated way. So I'll just add triggers here. So my triggers were it EventBridge. Select this existing rule. What was my trigger name? EventBridge GuardDuty Lambda. We just created. And then based on this policy, it's gonna work. Just click on add. Nice. The trigger EventBridge GuardDuty Lambda was successfully added to the function. So here comes the important thing. Now we are going to test it. As I said in the introduction, let's say a hacker came, or a hacker silently logged with the access keys and secret keys or username and password to an instance. The hacker is trying to install any cryptocurrency software silently without notifying anyone. Then the moment it happens, what GuardDuty will do is GuardDuty will send the findings in this way. Just refresh the whole page. You will see a lot of findings here. See, click on findings. See, these are the findings currently GuardDuty is sending. Watch this carefully, guys. I'm going to come to the settings. I will just generate sample findings. Just click on generate sample findings. See, the sole requirement here is if someone logs into my instance and installs some unsecured applications, then only this GuardDuty is going to notify, meaning there is some misbehavior. The basic functionality of GuardDuty is to identify the bad behavior happening in the instance. Actually, those backend parts will be managed by the AWS itself. I think we do not have any kind of access to do changes on what exactly GuardDuty needs to monitor. But as I said in the introduction, you'll be working under security and then PCI teams. So At some particular point of time, they're going to come back and ask you during the audit. So what precautions you're taking to the EC2 instances? If you give an oral answer, they won't tolerate you and they will not listen to you. They want evidences. Every year ending, you will be having a security audit or PCI audit. Then you have to upload all the evidences, like how you're taking care of your instance. So see, guard duty is one of the evidence here. We can tell them that just in case if something happens to our EC2 instances, if any user, third-party user logging into our EC2 instance, then we do have GuardDuty in place to notify us. Take the screenshots, upload in the document, and submit it to the PCI audit. So likewise, you're going to submit thousands of evidences year ending audit time. So okay, let's get back to the session. See, it has randomly generated some 385 findings, but this is not the requirement. See, here if you watch, it says the EC2 instance and the ID is random ID. It's a fake ID. Like it is a sample data. If someone really logs into my instance and if someone really installs the cryptocurrency software, then only GuardDuty will identify, correct? But for now, we do not have such tools and all to install, log into the EC2 instance and install and let the GuardDuty uh, raise an alarm that severity level has been issued and all. So what we can do is we can go to the Lambda function. I do have a small JSON event. Here it is. This is the test event. So what we are testing it is type C cryptocurrency EC2 Bitcoin tool B. We are just adding this in the event and we will just test it. Immediately GuardDuty will notify EventBridge. And if you come back to the EC2 instance here, the EC2 instance, the EC2 instance security groups will be changed. Here is the EC2 instance. Yeah, I'll open EC2 instance here. So currently the instance security group is this, right? Ending with 064, and it does have both inbound and outbound roles. And this EC2 instance doesn't have any snapshots as well. You can also open snapshots. Uh, Elastic block storage, I'll open the also I'll open the EC2 snapshots. Yeah. So currently, if you see, this is my EC2 volume EBS. So there is no snapshot now. And here also see, there is no snapshot here. The moment the moment I pass an event, this is the fake event, but I'm going to test it from the Lambda function. Immediately, if you come back here to the EC2 instance and if you watch the security group is going to change. And also in the IAM roles, a new role is going to add here. No, not for this, I think GuardDuty Lambda role. No, you need to check on EC2. We have created one EC2 role, right? Yeah. So here currently only SSM managed instance score is there. Another role is also going to assign. All this will be done by the Lambda function itself only. Okay, let's go back and test this. This is my Lambda function and this is my fake event. Let's copy the instance ID. Come back here, details. My instance ID is ending with 812 and just add the instance ID here, save it, Control A, Control C. Come back here to the Lambda function. Here it is. Paste it and just click on test. Okay, let's see what is the issue. An error occurred access denied when calling that instance profile. Okay, I know this. I know this is expected. If you go back to your configurations and to the permissions, just open this Lambda role. So it is unable to get onto those instance profiles because yeah, here we need to add one small policy. We add that small policy here. wow. I am get instance profile. Just add this small line. That's it. Just click on next and then save changes. So that permission was not kept in the script. That's why it is facing some issues. It's fine, expected. So just come back to the test again. Just run the test again. See, it says status isolated instance. This is the instance. So let's go and monitor whether if it is really worked or not. See, it shows the graph here, and also you can go to the CloudWatch logs. Guys, these are the exact steps you're going to follow in the real time. Okay, so make sure you're doing the practicals and try to post it on the LinkedIn, and also try to put this in your resume under the achievements, or in real time when you go to the, like, when you start giving interviews outside, the panel is going to expect some automations from you. So what kind of automations you have done? That's a simple question they're going to ask you. And you can explain all these things, that you have secured your node groups by enabling the GuardDuty just in case if something happens inside these situations. So to identify the bad behavior, we have configured I have configured Lambda functions. And if you remember in the yesterday's session, we have created something. So you can explain the same thing to the panel members as well. So if you open this, um, this is the error log. Before we got an error, right? Okay, the new log has not been generated. I think let's wait for it. This is the error log. Just refresh. Meanwhile, let's go to the EC2 instance and see whether the security groups have been changed or not. Just refresh. Select this. Go to the security. See, our quarantine security group has been assigned, and there are no inbound or outbound rules. Previously, there are inbound or outbound rules, meaning the user now will not be having any access to inbound or outbound. It is restricted now. And then second, refresh. Sorry, these are volumes, instance volumes. Previously, snapshots were not there, right? Just refresh. You will see one snapshot. See two snapshots here. And see the name of the snapshots here, forensic, means it will be later investigated. They will create what the security team, what they're going to do is they'll be having some malware tools, and they are going to select these EC2 instances, and they will create what, not EC2 instance, sorry, snapshots, and they'll create one AMI image, and with the help of the AMI image, later on, they're going to deploy an instance and see what exactly has been happened, like how the user has came inside to the instance and what and all he has did. So for that reasons, we have snapshots here. And if you go back to your IAM role, EC2 role, this is Lambda. Yeah, previously we have assigned only managed SSM instance score, right? Just refresh now. A new policy is going to assign here, and that policy says deny everything. For the user, just deny everything. See, star actions resource means all resource, all actions deny. Understand? So I request everyone to do practice. It's not that easy how you watch, because I have faced a lot of issues. This was actually a production task I have implemented when I was working in Infosys back in time. Um, Also, I do have the Terraform code as well. I'm going to upload the Terraform code in our repositories. So make sure that you're doing practice. If you're experienced person, or if you're fresher, or someone who's trying to come into the DevOps scope from a different stream, I would specifically request you guys to do practice, because nowadays in real time, no one is asking what is Lambda, what is exposure. Those what questions were gone finally. So everybody is asking a scenario-based questions. So what contributions you have did? Simple question enough to make them understand whether if you really have DevOps experience or not. So that's all from my end, guys. See you in the tomorrow session, and make sure you're deleting each and everything. For example, just come to these situations, terminate, and I'll show you for the GuardDuty. Just go to the settings. This is quite different for the GuardDuty. Click on disable. This is sufficient. So GuardDuty is going to disable, and also VPC and all, right, how to delete. Just go and select to delete everything. That's all, guys. See you in the tomorrow session. Have a nice day, everyone. Bye bye. Hello everyone, welcome back to my channel. My name is SaiKiran, In today's session, we are going to do a practical session on automated self-healing concept. I will tell you what exactly self-healing means. See, I will tell you one real-time example. As I said yesterday, if you remember, we do have somewhere around 37 AWS accounts. Okay, and along with this, we do have multiple EKS clusters. Let's say we do have 7 EKS clusters, prod and then non-prod. The moment I am saying 7 EKS clusters, um, for prod, let's say there are 4 node groups. And for the non-prod, let's say there are 2 node groups. So these 4 node groups are deployed on Mumbai region, let's say. Just in case, for some reasons, Mumbai availability zone or Mumbai region was down completely for some reasons. And immediately, I wanted to route the user traffic to the different region. That is again called disaster recovery. All right. So in every environment, even if you go to the any organization, you will be seeing 2 clusters. One is cluster A, meaning this will point to the live environment, and the other one is cluster B. This is something which is disaster recovery. And today we are going to discuss on this, not discuss, we are going to do a proper real-time practical, how we going to achieve disaster recover automatically, not manually. So in today's session, what we're going to do is we are going to take 3 regions today. And first region is Mumbai. So in this region, I'm going to keep my live cluster. And we are going to take second region. Let's say this is Northwest area. In this region, we are going to keep our disaster recovery servers. And in order to switch the load balancer DNS from the Route 53, the moment I'm mentioning load balancer DNS from Route 53, I will show you practically. I'm going to use a Lambda function here. So this Lambda function, I'm not going to keep in Mumbai or I'm not going to keep in North Virginia region. I'm going to keep in a different region, let's say Sydney. Why I'm keeping it in the Sydney is, let's say my Mumbai region is down and my North Virginia region is also down. So I'm not supposed to keep my Lambda function in the same regions. Just in case if Mumbai is down for some reasons, automatically my Lambda will also be down. It's not gonna trigger, and the load balancer DNS is not going to change from the Route 53 hosted zones. All right. So to achieve this, so at least everybody who is doing the practicals should have one domain name. I would request you to purchase one domain name from any one of the seller online. So at least buy .xyz. xyz is so cheap. Cheap in the sense somewhere around it will be 175 rupees. So you can take for 1 year. So you can use this domain to practicing on the AWS and then also Kubernetes as well. So what exactly we're going to do is we're going to create uh, Route 53 health checks. Apart from that, we are also going to do create a load balancer, target groups, everything. But I'll tell you the hierarchy, what exactly we're going to do. The moment I stop the instance, I stop the instance. Stopping the instance from where the live instance I'm going to stop. I wanted to make sure my traffic is moving to the disaster recovery server without touching anything. Everything will be doing in a automated way with the help of Lambda function. So the moment I stop the instance, Route 53 health checks will show that it is failed. The moment it shows it failed, there is something called CloudWatch alarms. So my CloudWatch alarms will trigger and it gives information to my simple notification service. And in simple notification service, I am going to subscribe to the Lambda endpoint. I'm going to subscribe to the Lambda endpoint. The moment the Lambda, the moment the SMS triggers with this subscription, Lambda will be immediately invoked. And what Lambda will do is Lambda will switch the load balancer DNS from the Route 53 hosted zone. So on a small note, in Mumbai region, I'm going to create one instance. I'm going to create one target group and also one load balancer. And on the other side, let's take North Virginia. Here also, cluster B, which is disaster recovery cluster. Here also I'm going to create one EC2 instance, and also I'm going to create one target group and then one load balancer. All right. I'm going to create one Route 53 hosted zone as well because this is global, right? There is no separate region for Route 53. It is global. So here I'm going to create a record, and in that record, I'm going to assign the primary load balancer DNS to my simple record. So the moment something happens to my primary instance, meaning something happens to my Mumbai instance, then immediately what Lambda function will do is Lambda will invoke and change this DNS from Mumbai load balancer DNS to North Virginia load balancer DNS. This is what I wanted to achieve in today's session. Trust me, the same process you're going to follow in the real time as well, but the only difference what you will see is you will see all private subnets only. But here I'm going to use public subnets. That's the only difference. So whenever you're doing practicals, make sure that you're using private subnets and also attach one that gateway to it. Okay. I cannot show this on private subnets and that gateway because before I show the real practical how it works in the production, I have to test it almost 5 to 6 times. So if I enable this NAT gateway for a whole day, again, my code will be compromised because I'm going to get a lot of NAT gateway bill. So keeping such things in mind and keeping everything in the public subnet only. But when you are doing the practicals, try to make everything in the private subnet only and do the practice guys. All right. I hope you understand the introduction, but let's go and do the practicals quickly. Here is my console, everybody. So just like before, I have written all the steps, phase 1, phase 2, phase 3, till phase 9 we do have. So I would request everyone to do the practicals slowly because this is quite important. One small miss, it's going to take very long time for you to troubleshoot. So the prerequisite of this task is you should at least have one domain. So don't worry about the domain. I do have already my domain here. See cloud.vishwakarma.in. So you can just buy XYZ. For example, I'm not promoting anything here again. I'm just showing where I have purchased. So for example, you can come here and just type SaiKirannPinapathruni.xyz. Like you can give whatever name you want and you can search. You will see one domain here. See 179 rupees. Hardly it will be 235 rupees, something like that for 1 year. Try to purchase it because we are going to use this domain everywhere. In Lambda functions you can use, and when doing practicals on AWS you can use, and also when doing Kubernetes practice when creating the cluster with the cops. So it will be useful everywhere. Try to take one. If you don't want to take it, it's totally fine. But this practical does needs a proper domain. So in today's session, this is my domain cloud.vishwakarma.in. So I will tell you how to configure a third-party domain to your AWS hosted zone. So if we go back to the steps again, so what was the primary server location here? So we are going to keep our live application in Mumbai, and the disaster recovery server I'm going to keep in North Virginia, and the lambda function we are going to keep it in neutral, like Sydney or any region. So why we are keeping the lambda function in the different region is just in case, imagine if you're keeping this lambda function in Mumbai, or if you're keeping this lambda function in North Virginia, for some reasons, one of the reason has been down. Along with that, your lambda function will also be down, and there will be no DR strategies here. So to avoid that conflict, I'm keeping my lambda function in a different place. I will explain you how your lambda function will be notified. While doing the practicals, you will understand slowly. All right. So let's start with the phase 1. It should be done on the primary region only. So configuring domain is again like see everywhere in the phase 1, phase 2, everywhere I have written on which region you're supposed to do. All right. So do not get confused. If I miss something here, you can still watch the video slowly and you can configure. So configuring domain is not dedicated to any region because this is actually a global. Route 53 is actually a global service. So let's go and configure it. Before configuring, we need to set up the authentication between GoDaddy and AWS hosted zone. So for that, it's very simple. Just click on your domain name, and left side you can able to see domain options here. Just click on it and you will see an option called name servers. Just click on DNS and here you will see name servers. Just click on name servers. You will, if you are purchasing for the very first time, you will only see two name servers here. Just click on change name servers and you're going to get one more option. I'll use my own name server. Just select it and click create. So you're going to get these tabs. You can create 4 tabs here. And what name servers you have to enter in the tab is, again, you have to come back to your AWS account, open Route 53. I wanted to stay in the Mumbai location. Route 53 is however global, but just to avoid the confusion. So see Route 53. I do already have my domain configured already, but I'll show you how to do it. Just click on create hosted zone. So here you have to enter your domain name. What was my domain name here? cloudvishwakarma.in. That's all. No subdomains. Whatever is coming before C is called a subdomain, like www. It's a subdomain. .cloudvishwakarma.in. It's a primary domain. All right. So just paste the domain here, for example, cloudvishwakarma.in, and then simply click on create hosted zone. So the moment you click on create hosted zone, you will see the same tab. What you are seeing on my screen, you're going to see the same tab. See, these are the name servers, 4 name servers I have pasted in the GoDaddy tabs here. Just paste one by one. Make sure you're removing the dots at the end. By default, you will see some dots here at the end. So make sure you're removing all the dots. Whenever you paste, you will see a dot here. See, I will also show you them. If you're not removing these dots, what will happen? The naming resolution will fail. So just copy only till here. Don't copy paste the dots. And then just simply click on save. That's all. So it's going to take at least 5 minutes to sync from GoDaddy to the AWS hosted zone. Sometimes it will take more than 30-40 minutes, so do not worry if it is taking more time. Just come back to the help center and then you can raise a support and you can ask them to sync from the background. So support team is going to do that. All right, so the first step is to configuring this domain. I have showed you how to do it already. So let's see what was the next step we do have. Create VPC and create security group. So for now, I'm going to allow all traffic, guys. But if you wanted to do proper practicals, do not allow all traffic. Just allow whatever destination you wanted to allow. And here I'm going to use public subnets only. I'm not going to use any private subnets. But still, if you wanted to use private subnets, make sure that you're attaching one NAT gateway and doing the practice. All right, so configure domain was done. I'm going to create VPC and then I'm going to create security group. So I'll quickly go here and I'll just enter VPC. See, whatever you're configuring now, that should be only on the primary region, meaning wherever you wanted to keep your live application, there only you have to configure. So I'm currently in North Virginia now, so I don't want to stay here. I just want to come out Mumbai, select Mumbai, and click on create VPC, select VPC and go. I will say live server VPC. So 10.0.0/16 is fine, and then I want 3 availability zones, and then 3 subnets, private subnets. I don't want any NAT gateway, so I will keep them. VPC endpoints also not required. I'll just click on that. Just look onto the graph and then if public is routing, okay, it's going exactly. So all good. I'll just simply click on create VPC. So once you create VPC, just don't ignore. Just go and watch your subnets, because most of the time, what will happen? The subnets will not be allowing a public IPv4. There will be an option on the subnets. I will show you now. These are 3 private, right? Just select public subnet. See, by default, it will block the public IPv4. So just enable it. We need a public IP. Save it. Check for 3 subnets. Save it. Because if you're not doing now, later we are going to create a load balancer. You will struggle a lot. So we will be like, it will be tough for us to identify where exactly we are missing. Good. We have created the VPC and more successfully. And also let's create one security group as well. Just scroll down and you will see a security group option here. I'm just going to create a new security group. And I will name this security group as live server SG. I'll paste the same in the description. Select the VPC, live server SG VPC, and make sure you're allowing all traffic. But if you wanted to, like, allow only limited IPs, you can still do that here. Scroll down and then create security groups. So the only difference between real time and what you're watching here is you have to keep the private subnets instead of public subnets. That's all. Rest every single each and every process is same. Okay, so inbound rules and outbound rules we have created. Good. And what was the next step here? We have created this. Create an EC2 instance. And once you create the EC2 instance, we'll be having some small script here. We are going to install the. We are going to paste this in the user data. It's going to install HTTPD. HTTPD is again like a small web server, not a web application, web server. See, if we wanted to host something, we should have it. We should be having some underlying host, right? Host server or host. So on top of this HTTPD, we are going to install whatever we require. But for now, we are not going to install anything. See, you are just installing here. You have installed -y HTTPD systemctl. We are going to start the HTTPD service and then simply echo primary region, and then we are writing into this location because this is the default location where the file stored for HTTPD. So what was the step we do have here in the steps? We completed this. Now create EC2 instance. Just go back, just select EC2 instances, launch instance. I will name this as live server. Yeah, this is sufficient. We'll name it as live server. And let's take Amazon Linux only, the base version, whatever is there. T2 micro is also sufficient. Whenever you take T2 micro, what will happen is later we are going to test it. We are going to stop the primary instance. Immediately the secondary using Lambda function, we'll be having secondary instance, the different region that should come up. Actually, if you're taking T2 micro, it will take little bit of time. You will see some latencies, but still fine. We are in the testing phase only, right? So when you're working on the production, obviously you are not going to take T2 micro. You'll be taking maybe M5 or M5 family. So then it will be no latency. Key pair, I'm going to select my key pair, and when it comes to the VPC settings, I will select my VPC. Just take any of the public subnet that is sufficient. I'll take public subnet 2, assign IPv4, and then enable, select security groups, and my security groups for this live server security groups. Don't do anything, just come back completely down and just paste the script here. I told you, right? There is a script, primary user data. Copy, look, and then just click on launch instance. So what we have did till now in the phase 1, we have covered successfully. Configure domain, create VPC and create security group, and then create EC2 instance. All these 3 were done. And what is next in the primary region only? Let's create one load balancer. So directly we cannot create load balancer, right? We need target groups where those target groups are nothing but are EC2 instances only. And guys, this is the reason why I ask you to at least have some basic understanding of the AWS services, then these things will be very easy for you. So let's go to our target groups here. Create target groups. Just select this. Instance supports load balancing to instance in VPC. Integrate with auto-scaling groups or EC services or automatic management suitable for ALB and LB global accelerator. Actually, application we are going to work on the application load balancer only. So this is suitable for application load balancer. Let's go with this and give the target group name as live server target group. And the protocol is HTTP only and port 80. However, we have allowed all traffic on the security groups. So again, you don't need to go back and do any changes. Scroll down, select your VPC and health checks protocol HTTP only. Anything else we need to change here? No, that's all. Just cross check one more time. Live server, VPC, HTTP. Okay, next. Just select the instance whatever you have created and click as including pending below. Then it's going to register whatever instance you have created just now, that will be registered into your target groups. So the moment load balancer receives the traffic, and it's going to route the traffic to the target groups across multiple instances, and this target group is responsible to route the traffic to these instances. So as many as instances you add here, it's going to route it accordingly. Click on next, all good, right? Just click on create target groups. Great. So once the target group has been done, just create one load balancer as well. Good. Create load balancer, application load balancer, and live server load balancer. It should be internet facing only, and select your VPC. This is my VPC, and I'm going to select my subnets. At least 2 subnets required, or else it will not work. So make sure that you are giving all public subnets only. On a soft note, if you wanted to give private subnets and you wanted to test the only private subnets, make sure that you're attaching your NAT gateway to your private subnets, else it's not going to work. I'll remove the default security groups. I don't want that. Live security group. This is a security group I'm working on. Yeah, here comes listener HTTP 85. Yeah, this is what I want for forward to target groups, and my target group is this we just created. Scroll down, nothing required. Just click on create load balancer. So we have successfully created target groups and then load balancers on where? On primary region. This is live application. This is my live application. So what was the next step here? We have successfully completed phase 2. In phase 3, DR region means what was our DR region? Our DR region is North Virginia, as I said before in the introduction. So repeat the same steps for DR region also. So there also we need to create one VPC and then create one security group and one EC2 instance and then target groups and then load balancer, because just in case if Mumbai region is down, then user should get traffic from the different region, right? That's why we are keeping this disaster recovery in the different region. So let's go there. Let's go to the North Virginia and then create some instances. So I will just click on VPC and more North Virginia. I will name this as DR server VPC. So let's give the namings properly, or else we will face some issues. DR server VPC, and then I want 3 availability zones, 3 public subnets, then 3 private subnets. I don't want NAT gateway, and I don't want VPC endpoints as well. Just click on create VPC. So the moment you click on create VPC, as I said before, just go back to your public subnets and check whether the enable IPv4 has been check marked or not. Most of the time it's not going to check mark. So let's go ahead and change it. Subnets. Let's refresh the page. Okay. Whatever we want to private. So here comes, let's start from here. Reading subnet settings. I will save. This task you can easily expect a sprint time in real time. So you can easily take 1 sprint to complete this task. Actually, 1 sprint means 14 days. In some organizations, it will be different. but at least more than one sprint is sufficient for this task. 1A, 1B, and then 1C. Okay, public one. We have successfully created a VPC and more, and now let's create one EC2 instance. On North Virginia, you have to create, that is your disaster recovery location. Launch instance, and I will say this as DR server Amazon Linux. T2 micro is sufficient. Key I don't need because I'm not going to log into the instance. So just to show you how it works, I don't want any key, so I will just select proceed without key pair. There is no use of selecting the key. So and VPC, this is my VPC we just created, DR server VPC, and subnet I'm going to take one public subnet one. You can take public subnet 3 as well, but let me take public subnet 1. And what I say the public IP, yes. Select security group. Have we created security groups? I think no. So here it is. Let's create one security group. Create security group. Paste it and make sure that you're selecting your VPC appropriately and allow the all traffic. If you don't want to allow all traffic, it's a really good idea. Just make sure that you're giving the destination IP here. So just click on create security groups. Nice. If you come back to the EC2 instance again, just refresh. You're going to see your DR security group. Just select this, scroll down. We don't need any changes now. Just paste your user data here, secondary user data. See here, nothing was there. In the previous script, it was primary region, and then the secondary script we are just adding a DR region. That's all, nothing else. Just copy it, come back and then paste. Then simply click on launch instance. So if you go back to the steps again, in phase 3, we have completed till here. VPC and then EC2 also we have completed. So let's complete this target groups and then what load balancer as well. Instance. This should be in the North Virginia. Don't get confused when creating. Create target groups. Again, same, you can select this one itself only, instance, select it, scroll down, just give DR target group or else DR server target groups, same protocol, HTTP 80, and select the VPC, scroll down, and simply click on next. Add the instance, include a splitting below, click on next, and click on create target groups. So once the target group has been created, make sure that you are creating the load balancer also. Create load balancer. We need application load balancer, and the load balancer name is DR server load balancer. Scroll down, internet facing. We need a VPC here, DR VPC, and then select the subnets. Good. I don't want this security group. I do have my own security groups. And then also, when it comes to the list, let's forward the target groups, refresh. And here is my target group. Scroll down and click on create load balancer. All right, what was the next step we do have? So we have successfully completed this DR region part as well. So in phase 4, we do have add a record and associate your primary load balancer, create a health check as well. So first we'll complete this step. So what exactly we need to do here is, see, don't confuse that Sai why you have not mentioned primary or secondary. We are doing something on Route 53. So this doesn't need any location. Route 53 is global actually. So let's refresh. This is my, where is my Route 53? Okay, I haven't opened the tab. So let me open Route 53. Route 53 and go inside your DNS management and then the postal zones and just click on create record. And it's going to ask you subdomain. My subdomain is www.cloudvishwakarma.in and a record of what? Select alias and where you wanted to send the route. So I wanted to send it to ALB, application load balancer. So in which location the application load balancer is? My application load balancer is on Mumbai region. So primary server load balancer you have to select here. All right. Choose load balancer and then select primary in the sense live. Your live, wherever your live is hosting, that load balancer you have to select and simply click on create reports. It will take some time. And what was the next step here? Create health checks as well. Okay. The reason why I'm creating the health checks is, see, Route 53 health check keeps checking the primary app. Why it keeps checking the primary app? Because we were creating that health check event. The reason is later when testing, I'm going to stop the instance wantedly. The live instance I'm going to stop. The traffic should automatically go from failover to failback, meaning first server to second server. So the first server is ideally down, right? So how in the second server, how that Lambda function knows that it should route the traffic to this load balancer instance. So that information will be provided by the first Route 53 itself only, because in Route 53 now we are going to create the health checks, and the moment Route 53 gets failed, it's going to show the failed values immediately. It means app is down, right? And then the health checks will become unhealthy. We are also going to create CloudWatch alarms. I'm going to show you that. So that detects the change, whatever change has been happened. So let's go there. In the Route 53, in the left side, you will be able to see the health check options here. Just select the health check. See, don't get confused here. The reason why I'm creating health check is later when testing, I'm going to delete the, not delete, I'm going to stop the live EC2 instance. And my requirement is automatically it should jump onto the DR instance. So it will go through some certain resources. So the first and foremost resource is health check. So health check is going to notify that something wrong has been happened, and immediately a CloudWatch alarm is going to trigger, and from there SNS will be having. So SNS we are going to subscribe it with the Lambda function, and the Lambda function will enable, and Lambda function does have its own environmental variables. We are going to give that, and using that environment variables, automatically it's going to change the load balancer name under the records. So the traffic will be slowly shifted to the disaster recovery service server. So for that reasons, first we need to create the health checks. Create health checks. You don't need to give any name. It's an optional. Just select the endpoint here and just click on domain name. Leave HTTP as it is. Just give your domain name www.cloudvishwakarma.in and go to the advanced configurations. So 30 seconds is fine. So each and every 30 seconds, Route 53 is going to check. And also fail threshold. See, 3 means 3 times it should fail. Every 30 seconds it's going to come and check in a loop. If it's failed, okay, again it's going to check for 30 seconds. Again it's going to check for 30 seconds. Third time, if it gets failed, then immediately it's going to send alarms to the CloudWatch. All right. So just 30 seconds, 3 is enough. Scroll down and simply click on create health checks. Good. We have successfully created the health checks as well here. And in the phase 5, now we need to create the simple notification service. Where we need to create the simple notification service? In the DR region. And also you have to create the CloudWatch alarms on the DR region itself only. All right, let's go step by step. First create a simple notification service. But before that, let's check whether if our instances were able to access or not. Just copy this IP, paste it somewhere. It should reach ideally. Okay, see, this is primary region, good. And where is the another instance? Here it is. This is the DR server. Copy. Nice. See, DR region. Nice. Directly it is accessible. Even with you, if you access with the load balancer also, it will still work. At the target groups, you can go and refresh. We can check here whether the targets were healthy or not. See, target is healthy. On North Virginia side also, just refresh. It should show the target as healthy itself. See, it is healthy. All right, everything was good now. Now, what we need to do is we need to create a simple notification service, but where we need to create in the DR region. Where is our DR region? It's in the North Virginia. Just come back here, type SNS, open simple notification service. So there were no topics as of now. I will delete this subscription. This is the old subscription. Delete, delete. Okay, just go to the topics, create topic. Don't subscribe now, just create topic and ignore. Don't subscribe anything. So I will name this as DR server topic. That's all. Copy. I will paste the same here. Don't create any subscriptions as of now. Just create this and leave it. So this is our ARN. And what is next? SNS we have created successfully, and then we have to create the CloudWatch alarms in the same region, not only Virginia region only. So how we need to create these alarms, guys? I have prepared a step-by-step plan here. CloudWatch alarms, create, select metrics. Under namespace, you will see Route 53. Under Route 53, metric name should look like this: health check status. So based on this health check status metric only, the alarm is going to trigger. So let's go and open CloudWatch alarm with CloudWatch. So here you'll be having an option of alarm. So see here, click on it in alarm and just select create alarm, select metrics. Don't do this in the different region because Route 53 is global, right? So the Route 53 logs you're gonna see in North Virginia region only. Under this namespace, you're going to find apart from North Virginia region. If you go and check whatever I'm doing now, like to create alarms, you will never find Route 53. See here, Route 53 option is there. You just go and check in the different region. This option will not be there because Route 53 is global. The logs are storing only on the North Virginia. So for that reason, you were here. Just click on Route 53 and health check matrix, postal job matrix. We don't want postal job matrix, we want health check matrix. Under health check matrix again, if you see here, we do have different metric names. We want this health check status. This is what I have written here. See health check status. So just select that and click on select matrix. So we don't need to change anything here under static or period. Period, if you want, you can keep 10 seconds, 20 seconds. But I think 1 minute is sufficient. So for each and every 1 minute, it's going to give us a alarm. Static, I will just say keep it less than how many seconds. I will give it any value here. So the value is less than what? 1, and don't give anything here. So just click on next. One means threshold, one means one time. If it fails one time, then immediately ring an alarm. So in alarm, select an existing SNS topic. We already do have an existing SNS topic here, so select it. Don't do any changes here. We don't need anything. Just click on next and give the alarm name as DR server alarm. If you wanted to write any custom messages, you can write here. But for now, I will leave it, or else I will say primary region is down. Alarm name. Primary region is down. Just scroll down and then click on next. All good. Scroll down and then create alarm. So successfully created alarm on the primary region is down. That's good. That is our message. Primary region is down. So what is next here? We have successfully completed this phase 5, and phase 6. The important step now, we are going to create an IAM role for the Lambda, and we are going to add an inline policy. So don't get confused here, saying that you have not mentioned IAM in which region. Again, IAM is also global, just like how Route 53 is. Just come back here. This time IAM, roles, and create role. So I wanted to attach this to Lambda function. Select Lambda there, and here you have to select some basic AWS Lambda basic execution role. It should log create log group. Yeah, this one. I want this AWS Lambda basic execution role. So Lambda is going to having access to create log groups, log stream, and then put all the events into that log group. So I want this. And then next, I do have one custom policy also. I will give you that custom policy now. So the role name is DR server Lambda. Scroll down, create role. So once the role has been created, just go inside and add one small inline policy. I'll just select JSON. Where is my script? Policy.json, here it is. So what it is doing, affect allow actions, Route 53, it's going to change the record sets. Why it is changing the record sets? Because it should change the DR server load balancer DNS name, right? So that's what it's changing here, and then Route 53 gets changed. This is also like, getting an information access. So just copy this. Come back here, it should change from here to here. So I will just remove everything. And then click on next. Policy name, let's give the policy name as DR policy submission. DR policy, and then click on create. Nice, we have successfully created the Lambda policy. So what was phase 7 here? Create a Lambda function in the neutral region. So here I will just go to Sydney. AP Southeast 2, AP Southeast 2, where it is, Sydney. It's actually grayed out. If I look up here. Yeah, here it is Sydney. So here in the neutral region, I'm going to create one Lambda function here. I hope everyone is understanding why I'm creating the Lambda function in the complete different region. Let's say if I keep the Lambda function in Mumbai. Let's say if I keep the Lambda function in the same region where my DR lies. For some reasons, one of the region is down, either Mumbai or DR region. So along with that, my Lambda function will also be dying. So there will be no option to create move the traffic from one location to the different location, just in case if something happens to the primary availability zone. So for that reasons, I am keeping this Lambda function completely in a separate region. Create function from scratch. I will say DR Lambda Python 3.12 change use existing role, and this is my role. Click on create function. Nice. This step was done. Create Lambda function in neutral region. Create environmental variables. This is really important step, guys. Don't do any mistakes. When I was testing this in my local environment, instead of DNS underscore Joe, I've given DNS Joe directly, and it has caused me a lot of issues when I watched the logs. So just carefully copy paste. These are environmental variables. Based on this only, your traffic is going to not traffic. Lambda function is going to change the load balancer name of the Route 53 based on these values only. So carefully give the values. Postal zone ID. Copy this. Come back here to your Lambda function. We will add the code after this. So no worries. Click on configuration. First, let's set the timeout period to 3 minutes. Existing role is already using here. All right. And then permissions are also right. Permissions are also good. Scroll down. You will see an option called environmental variables. Let's edit this. add environmental variables. I will tell you step by step where exactly you need to copy this value. Hosted zone ID and then record name is your domain name, and then DR load balancer DNS. This is canonical ID you'll be having on DR load balancer. Okay, copy. Nice. So hosted zone ID, go to your route 53. This is my route 53. Oh, sorry. This is not my route 50. Yeah, this is oh, this is load balancer. I think. Yeah, here only. Dashboard. Sorry, hosted zones. See, if you watch here, this is your hosted zone. Copy and paste it carefully. No spaces, nothing. Record name. My record name is www.cloudvishwakarma.in. Copy www.cloudvishwakarma.in. DR load balancer DNS. Okay, if you come back to your load balancer, it's here. Just click on it. So this is my load balancer, right? This is DR load balancer only. Just refresh. DR server load balancer. So copy this DNS. So it is asking what? DR load balancer DNS. Yes, this one. Paste it. So here comes the important thing. DR load balancer DNS zone ID. See, this is the zone ID. Here it is. Copy and then paste it. All good, right? Zone ID, name, DNS. Okay, great. Click on save. You have successfully added your environmental variables, and make sure that you're changing the code also. Increase the timeout period and paste the code. We have the Python code here. Again, as I said, I'm saying this every day. I cannot bring the production grade code here, so I'm just generating every code from ChatGPT based on the requirement. So just because I'm not explaining this code, do not keep any false comments, please, because you have a lot of AI tools. Just go and paste it and ask step by step what exactly it's going to do. For now, you don't need to change any values here. Just leave it as it is and click on deploy. That's all. So the moment it is updated, what was the next step we do have in our phases? Increase time phase 8, connect to SNS. Yeah, this is the major important step. So now you have successfully created the Lambda function. So Lambda should know, right, what has happened exactly. Like when should I invoke that invoke information Lambda should know. So for that reasons, I'm going to open the simple notification service. This is simple notification service. And now create the subscriptions. So subscription, I'm going to give Lambda, and this is my Lambda AR. This is the only Lambda I do have, DR Lambda. Select this. So the moment you select it, just click on create subscription. All right. Now test the primary server. Let's do it. But before testing, let me check whether if it is able to access or not. Cloudvishwakarma.in. Okay, see, currently it is standing on primary region. Watch carefully, guys. Now I'm going to stop the instance, but before stopping the instance, let me run some small shell script. While true, do and date check URL 5 minutes. I will say dot cloud vishwakarma.in and then echo. I'll just give a space like normal hyphens. Done. See, it says primary region, right? Now it is running on the primary region. Let's queue up this. This is not good. Let's control C. I'm going to add one more lead Sleep for how many seconds? Let's give 2 seconds. See, it's going to the primary region, right? Let's come back here to our Mumbai region instance because this is a primary server, right? Let's select it and stop the instance. Don't terminate this list, but stop the instance. See, bad gateway. Automatically now the route should go to disaster recovery slowly. If you're selecting M5 or any big instances, automatically the route will be going very quickly. We are just using T2 micro instances, right? So it's going to take some time. It should go by this time. Let's check whether our Route 53 is running. The Route 53 health check should notify because primary is down. So let's wait for some time. What is okay. Let's see if there was any alarm. Okay, instance is stopped. Health checks still showing as okay. Let's go to the Lambda and see the logs as well. Monitor CloudWatch logs. See, Lambda has been invoked. Logs have not generated yet. Okay. Let's see if it is still working. 503 temporary service. It still says 503 temporary service. Just come back to our Route 53 and see. Where is Route 53? Health checks, not health checks. Something has happened at the Route 53 only. It should not show healthy. It should ideally show. Uh, yeah, now see, status is showing unhealthy now. Okay, good. Status is showing unhealthy. Yeah, unhealthy now. If you go to the alarm, alarm will also trigger. The moment alarm triggers, alarm will send information to the SNS. You should be seeing in alarms now, maybe in few seconds. Yeah, here it is. Alarm is also in alarm. Just refresh. It's taking some time. Yeah, see, in alarm, we got it. So it's an alarm now. At the moment alarm was came, it will send the information to where? It will send the information to the here, simple notification service subscription, and immediately it's also confirmed, and immediately our Lambda is going to trigger. Just refresh. Previously the logs were not there here, right? I think logs should be there now. You can refresh and yeah, see, we got the logs. Go inside and just click on it. So the start version, failover started. See, failover started. Let's refresh the page, or you can open in the different. It is working, guys. It is working, but it is taking some time. This is the problem with the T2. But it's still fine. Sometimes don't open it in the same browser. Just open incognito and just enter www. It's going to HTTPS. No. Yeah, cloud HTTP. Continue to site. Refresh. It is slow actually. Ideally, it should work. There is no mistake. If there is any mistake, it should show directly here. Error. Oh, see the error here. DRLV zone ID. Again, we did a mistake here. DRLV zone ID in the function where. See, this is the problem if you are giving a wrong naming convention the environmental variables. Maybe we have did something wrong again here. If you go to the configure, go to the environmental variables, it says error key drlv underscore zone underscore id. It should be drlv, no drs in the middle. It should be the drs ld zone id only. That's all. Dr underscore lb underscore zone underscore id. That's all. Just save it and then refresh again. Just now we have updated, right? So it will take some time. Let's wait for it. Let's refresh. A new log group will be coming here again. Or you can also do one thing. You can test it. Failover started, but here we got an error. It's fine. Come back here. You can go to the Lambda function and just you can run a test. DR switch to DR. Okay. Now just refresh. Just open a very different browser. I'll try to open it here. Cloud is not open. See, it shows now. DR region. Here it is. It is routing. See, that is the problem with the T2 micro. See, here also it is showing DR region. It is working. Till now it is not working, and from here it is working. So that's all, guys. I wanted to make sure you're doing the practicals and also try to post this on LinkedIn by doing the practicals. And honestly, I'm saying this is the actual real-time task, the how DR is going to work exactly. So you can also implement the same, but the only difference is you have to create it on the private subnets, and you have to take a NAT gateway along with it. So that's all from my end today. Make sure you're deleting each and everything right from Mumbai region to North Virginia region, and then on the Sydney region as well. You have created no Lambda function, right? So make sure you're deleting everything. Thank you so much, everyone. We'll see you in the tomorrow session. Have a nice day. Bye bye. And if you have any questions, please put it in the comment section. Have a nice day, everyone. Bye bye. Hello everyone, welcome back to my channel. My name is SaiKiran. In today's session, we are going to do one more real-time activity on log scrubber, guys. Actually, this is really important regardless of any application you hold, either if it is e-commerce application or payment application or any catalog, any application you use, definitely somewhere around you're going to use some payment apps, right? So, as I said, in our environment, we also do have a payment application, but the problem is the moment an action has been happened from the customer side, the moment action means, the meaning action means, let's say the customer is doing some payment or the customer is trying to logging into your application. So there will be some information generated from the background, and those generated information will be stored into our S3 buckets. But the problem here is sometimes when an information is stored in the S3 bucket, that information will be like sensitive information will be visible. Sensitive meaning uh, name and then the card details and then also phone number. Example, in our case today we are going to take all these three and then we are going to pass these details in an event log. and we will invoke our Lambda function. So the problem, if any sensitive information is visible on the S3 bucket or anywhere you're storing your logs in any place, and at the end of the time, security team is going to come back to us and they're going to ask us question like why the customer information was still visible. Because if you remember, whenever we are doing a transaction, whenever we are doing a transaction, there will be a small dialog box stating that data is encrypted. And you say data is encrypted there, and if the data is still visible in this S3 bucket logs, and it's not encrypted, honestly. We are trying to break something the moment all the logs were storing in the S3 bucket. So in today's session, what we're gonna do is we're gonna create one S3 bucket, and this we will be naming it as scrapping S3 bucket. Of course, this is quite a small and easy task, guys. But if you're not implementing it properly, you're going to see a lot of issues. And also, you have to make sure that you're following the naming structures properly, because the same names or environmental variables we are going to call in our Lambda function. So keeping such things in mind, let's achieve this task properly. So in today's task, we are going to create one S3 bucket. So this S3 bucket, we are going to name it as scrapping. And the moment we create the S3 bucket, we are going to create one IAM role. This IAM role is for Lambda actually. And once the IAM role was created for Lambda, we are going to create a Lambda function. And for this Lambda function, invocation, today we are not going to use EventBridge. For invocation, we are not going to use EventBridge. We are going to use CloudWatch log groups. So we are going to create one CloudWatch log group, and in the log group, we have something called subscription filters. So using these subscription filters, we are going to invoke our Lambda function, and also we are going to use our Cloud Shell today to create one resource policy. So there is nothing much to explain here in today's session, guys, but make sure that you're doing the practicals properly because it is very important. And again, on a small note, we do not have any live application here. All right, we do not have any live application here. So what we're gonna do is we are going to create some dummy events to the log group, and we are going to pass the dummy events to the log group. And the moment the event was received to the log group, immediately that log group is gonna invoke the Lambda function. And what Lambda function will do is it will remove all the customer information. It will remove all this name, card, phone number information, and that information will be stored inside this S3 bucket. Everything will be in an automated way. It will be done by Lambda itself only. Okay, because in real time you will be seeing a lot of logs will be generated. So you cannot watch every log whether if it is containing any sensitive information or not. So keeping such things in mind, we are going to automate it with Lambda. All right, let's go and do the practicals, guys. Okay, so here is my console, everyone. Just like every day, I have prepared a simple and easy steps to follow. So let's follow these steps and do the practicals. And also, guys, make sure that you're following the naming convention properly, because in the Python code, we are going to create some environmental variables, and those variables were these only. So please make sure that you are following the naming strategies properly. See, here is our clean log variable. In this case, we are going to upload the scrapping log to our S3 bucket. And along with that, also I would request you to, before starting doing the practical, just understand what were all these modules like gzip, re, moto3. Understand all these are like basic things you have to learn, what the prerequisite you can take for these kind of functions. And also learn these regex patterns. What exactly were these regex patterns? Why there is a small letter here and why there was a capital letter here? See, in my YouTube channel, I have explained the shell scripting in more detailed way, what exactly dollar means, this set bracket means, and then this list means. And then also, this is actually a regex pattern. See, if you keep your pointer here, I have explained the regular expressions and regex pattern on this Visual Studio Code as well. So So please watch and come back, guys, if you have any questions, or else you can copy paste the code in any of the AI tool. In organization, we'll be having license for the Copilot or any other tools. You can ask it line by line what exactly it's going to do. All right, let's get on to the practicals. What was the first step here? First and foremost, create an S3 bucket. Let's copy paste the same name. I'm going to give the same name in the S3 bucket. Open the S3 bucket. It's okay. Let's create a North Virginia. No problem. Create bucket. So general purpose. I'm not going to do any changes here. If you wanted to enable ACL, you can enable, but make sure that you're blocking all the public access. And then click on the create bucket. Right. First step was one done. And second step, we need to create an IAM role. This role will be used by Lambda. And what were the two policies we are attaching to the IAM role? One is basic execution roles, meaning we'll be having three actions here. One action is put, another action is get, another action is create. It's going to create one log groups in the CloudWatch. So for that, we are going to give some basic permissions to Lambda. And other one is S3 full access. We want the S3 full access because we are going to upload the scrapped image to our S3 bucket. So that for that reasons we need S3 full access. Let's go and create the what happened. A conflict conditional operation is currently in progress. Shall we refresh? Okay, let's give the bucket name clean API copy and then let's do one thing. Let's go back to the where is Mumbai? Here it is. All right, just create the bucket and click on create bucket. So the moment the bucket has been created, just open the IAM service here and create one IAM role for Lambda function. Click on roles, create roles. This Lambda function, this role is for Lambda. Click on next and select Lambda basic role. This is the one, and also S3 full access. Next, I will say the name as Lambda basic role. Scrapper. Scroll down and simply click on create role. What was the next step we do have? Create a Lambda function and pass these environmental variables. Scroll down. I wanted to copy the Lambda name. I will give the same name. If you are giving the different names, it's totally fine, but you need to change the values here in this command. So I will tell you what exactly it's going to do. Create function, and my function name is this, and I'll select Python 3.12, change default execution role, and I do have one role already which we have created just now, Lambda basic role scrapper. I'll select this and create function. Guys, this looks small, but when you do practicals, it's very tough. Actually, it has taken 6 hours for me to complete. Lot of issues. Every time we gotta invoke the Lambda with this invoke triggers, right? We gotta keep some triggers here from the EventBridge. But for now, we are going to add a CloudWatch trigger here. It will be quite different comparatively to yesterday and day before yesterday's session. So we can also do it in this way. Actually, this is a production grade as well, production type as well. It's not a dummy or a testing or basic type. So click on accept and make sure just go to the configurations, just increase the timeout period. Let's keep it to 1 minute. Role was there. Okay, save it. And for now, there were no triggers. We will add the triggers later. Permissions, let's cross check. We do have AWS S3, CloudWatch S3. Okay, all good. This was good. And click on environmental variables and copy the environmental variables, guys. Copy and then edit, add environmental variables, paste it, remove the spaces, and this is my S3 bucket name, nothing else. So this variable we have already called in the Python function. If we come back here, here it is. In the last stage, it's going to write the log file to that S3 bucket. That's why we are variabilizing it. Okay, good. Now what is next? Once that is done, just copy your complete code. You don't need to do any changes here. Paste the Lambda function and click on deploy. So I'll remove the old code, paste it, and click on deploy. So let's wait for it to update here. Okay, successfully updated API log scrubber. That's my function name. And what was the next step? Create a sample log, simulate the app. Simulated app means, guys, it's a fictional app because see, we do not have any live app here. I wanted my Lambda function to invoke when it finds something, a log file which contains my customer sends to data. Sends to data means this card number and then phone number. So for that reasons, we do not have any live app here. So we're going to create one simulated app. Simulated app meetings, I'll show you how to create that. So we have to go to the CloudWatch and under CloudWatch logs, log group, we're going to create one log group, guys, and the log group name is this AWS Lambda and then demo app. The moment we create this, we are going to run this in our Cloud Shell and we are going to assign one resource policy to our Lambda function. Listen carefully. We are going to create one log group here and we are going to add the resource policy to our Lambda function and we are going to add one subscription filter. The moment you add one subscription filter, automatically if you go back here and you see a trigger assigned, the trigger was the CloudWatch trigger. So whenever your log group identifies a file or a like text that contains this card information and then phone number, immediately with the help of subscription filter, it's gonna invoke the Lambda function, and immediately what Lambda will do, Lambda will turn the names, I mean change the names, and it's gonna save the file in our S3 bucket. That's what we wanted to achieve. So let's go and create the log group. CloudWatch logs log groups, and just copy this log group name slash AWS slash Lambda and then demo app. Okay, I will open CloudWatch. Do it carefully, and if you wanted to implement in the prod, of course, yes. If you're doing any project from the scratch, this is really important. And in our environment, we do have payment application as well. It contains some of the PCI components. The moment you are saying that customer data is encrypted, you have to follow all these things automatically. Then it's going to clean the information just in case if logs were showing. Create a log group, and I'm going to give the log group name as AWS Lambda and then demo app. It's not A, it's app. Nice. Storage retention, I'll keep one. However, once after this task is completed, I'm going to delete, so no problem. Log class standard is fine. I don't want any KMS keys, tags, and then just click on create. So what was the next step after we create that? We need to let's allow the Lambda to invoke. So how you will allow the Lambda to invoke? Like this. AWS Lambda add permission hyphen function name. My function name is this hyphen statement ID. And we know this, allowing the CloudWatch logs. Action. What action you want to do? I wanted Lambda invoke function. So invoke action will be done here. And principal logs. This will be our permission one. Hyphen source ARN. You have to mention your log group ARN. Just go inside the log group. Copy this ARN. Come back here and just copy till here. Save it. Save it. That's all. All good. AWS Lambda demo app ARN. Okay. So just copy this. Go back here. Just refresh and open your PowerShell. Not PowerShell, sorry, Cloud Shell. PowerShell is Azure terminology. Okay. Let's take a new screen and I'm going to run this. Paste it and then enter. So the moment you hit enter, if you go back to the Lambda function and if you refresh under configurations, you're going to see one custom policy, not custom policy, resource policy. Scroll down and permissions. See here, you're going to see one resource-based policy here. All good, but still I do not have any triggers here. In order to get the trigger, you just have to um, click on actions and subscription filters and create Lambda subscription filter. So what was the Lambda name? My Lambda name is API log scrubber. So to this Lambda function, the subscription is gonna attach, and log format. Let's keep it others only. I don't want to select anything. Subscription filter pattern ignore. Don't mention anything. And in the subscription filter name, I will say log scrapper, and don't do any changes. So just scroll down and simply click on start streaming. The moment you click on start streaming under this subscription filter, if you come back to the Lambda, just refresh, you are going to see one trigger point here. See, CloudWatch logs. The moment CloudWatch logs identifies this user information, immediately it's going to invoke Lambda function. All right, just what else is there? Create a subscription. We have created already. Now let's test it, guys. Just come back here to your CloudWatch group. So how I will test? Go to the log stream, and from the log groups, go to the log stream. Just create a dummy log stream. This is my dummy log stream, and just click on create. So the moment you click on create, just open it again. Now we are going to add a event. Create a log event, and then paste it. See, we are just passing in customer information wantedly because we have to test that whether if it is working or not. In real time, we'll be having a live application running, but here we do not have any live application. So we are just passing the event manually, but invocation will be happen automatically. Create. See, just now we have passed an event, and if you go back to the Lambda, let's monitor whether if Lambda is able to just click on monitor. Let's see if it is able to create see, and an invocation has been happened, and just click on CloudWatch logs. Let's see whether if Lambda is yeah, there is an event here. Open, start, end request, report request ID. Okay, let's go and see in the S3 bucket whether it has saved any files or not. Refresh, open the bucket. Yeah, here it is scrubbed. What event we have passed? I'm going to show you again. This is the event we have passed. Username is John, and this is the email. And what card information he has used? This is the card information he has used, and this is the phone number. These are all meta information, guys. If security team finds this, it will be a deadly escalation, internal escalation, not external escalation, because these are like all sensitive information. We need to take care of all these things. So if you go back 2026 folder 01 today, and see, I have passed an event with user John Doe at the rate email.com, but see here, just click on it. That information was not there. Now what you can do is just download it. A notepad file has been downloaded. Just open it. The moment you open, see how it is showing. See here, user email reacted and card, phone reacted, and phone reacted. All everything were flagged. Nothing was there here. All right. In real time, you will see hell lot of logs like this. Just in case if your application is pushing any sensitive information, any sensitive logs, then you are going to automate with the help of Lambda, and you're going to flag in this way. All right, this is a proper real-time task, guys. You have to do in the same way. Again, if you're doing it in the production, just raise a change request, prepare an SOP. It will go through certain approvals. You have to field answers to the all questions whoever is asking what exactly it's gonna do. And once you get approval, then you can proceed with the prod environment. So that's what I wanted to show. If you have any questions, feel free to put it in the comment section. I'm going to respond to all the questions, and also Please do practicals and post it on the LinkedIn. That will attract recruiters out actually, because I don't think anyone has taught these many Lambda functions either on YouTube and any coaching, because I'm very confident on my course. Even if you watch my DevOps or AWS or Kubernetes series, you will definitely love it. You will feel that level of stress when you're doing the practicals, because my videos will be completely on real-time practicals only, not just by saying real time, but I'll do the practicals in real time way also. All right, and as I said before, put it in the comment section if you have any questions, or you can also reach me on LinkedIn as well. Thank you so much, everyone. We'll see you in the tomorrow session. Have a nice day. Bye. Make sure you're deleting each and everything. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. My name is SaiKirannPinapathruni, and today we are going to do one more important project today. This is specifically on FinOps activity. FinOps in the sense financial operations. So don't think that Sai, why you're talking about financial operations when you're part of development operations. See, we'll be working with multiple teams in a collaborative way. End of the day, they might gonna come back to us and ask us that we have a particular requirement. Like every Monday we'll be having some fortnight calling plan. In that plan call, everyone is going to join and they might going to ask you that our requirement is this, can you do something? Okay, so you might get different requirements, you have to work on it, but today's session, this is really important. Any application does have payment gateway or payment transactions or payment services, then this task is really important. So in today's session, we are going to discuss about a fraud transaction that has been happened from some XYZ bank and in some particular time, maybe in the IST time zone or the different time zone. And how we're going to do is we're going to do this with the kinesis and then Lambda functions. Again, we also going to include document DynamoDB here just to store the tables. On a high level, we are going to use these two services. All the project, whatever we are doing, it's completely in an automated way with the help of Lambda function. So you don't need to worry about it, because the reason is, imagine banks will be having banks will be transactions will be happening more than 1 million every day. So how can a bank employee can identify whether this is a fake transaction or whether this is a real transaction? They cannot identify, right? Just in case if they identified and if they block the user, and later if that blocking has confirmed that the user was genuine, then again what will happen? Bank will get the bad name and customer will also get angry, correct? Just in case if they are leaving the user, even they have identified that this is a risky user, or the other way, all the money is gonna lost. So they have to play very carefully here. So keeping such things in mind, they are not going to point directly that this particular transaction is a fake transaction or this particular transaction is a real transaction. Instead, they are going to use one formula like geolocation, velocity, and then what device they have used and from which country they have used. I'm gonna discuss all these things today because this is really important task, guys. So let's get on to the normal example. Let's say there is a person sitting in India. All right, so this person have an Android phone, and the transaction he has made from the Android phone is 500 rupees, and he purchased something from the Amazon site, let's say. And this transaction has been happened between 10 a.m. to 10 p.m. between. All right. And imagine there is only 500 rupees transaction has happened here. But if you see the historical data, or you can see the archive data means, right? We have in AWS something called Glacier. So if they see the historical data, the transactions were not more than 10,000. The transactions were only just below 10,000 itself. But suddenly they have seen a deadly high spike, and the same account here, let's say there is a one more account like HDFC or something. Okay, from this account the transaction has been happened, and from the same HDFC account, but from the different device, but from the different location, let's say Denmark, and now the transaction is somewhere around 90,000, not 500. This is a very big spike, because see, in the historical data it is only 10,000, but here it is 90,000. And the last thing is, this transaction has been happened somewhere around 2 a.m., which is quietly opposite to the Indian standard timing zone. All right. So again, as I said before, we cannot consider this transaction is a fake transaction directly, because see, who knows that this person in India, living in India, just went to Denmark 2 days after and did a transaction of 90,000 by taking his brother's or cousin's phone and installing the HDFC app in it and did some transaction. Let's keep it in that way. So how FinOps team is going to identify such kind of faulty transaction is, as I said before, we have some pointing strategies. First, we will take the velocity. Velocity means what level of money they have used. Initially, it was 500 2 days before, and after that, suddenly a spike of 90,000. So this is called velocity. For velocity, we'll be having 30 points. Again, these are not the same standards which follow everywhere, guys, because whatever knowledge I do have, taken from the different teams. So with the same knowledge I'm trying to explain, please do not keep any false comments. If you do know something better than this, just put it in the comment section. It will be helpful for the others as well. So there is something called velocity. So for velocity, they're going to give 30 points. This is some high identification, not a small identification. This is a high identification. And region, or they will also call this as geolocation, and for this they are going to give 25 points. All right, and this is also an high identification. And velocity, transaction, region from the different time zone, and device, whether if it is laptop or mobile phone or any other devices, then it will be 20 points. What was the amount spike difference? So for this, they are going to give somewhere around 20 points. So based on this pointing strategy, they are going to calculate, and they will send the transaction for the review. Listen carefully. I'm not blocking here directly. I'm going to send this transaction to the review. See, whenever you do a large transaction, within 1 minute, you're going to get call from the banking team. All right, those were automated calls, and they are going to, of course, opposite customer will be there. One of the executive will be there. They'll be asking you that the transaction has been happened XYZ. So is it you or not? But the transaction call, whatever is there, that call is an automated call to you. But the person who is speaking to you is real. Okay. So velocity points, region points, device points, amount, spike points, all these points they're going to consider, and they're going to send this transaction to review. So in today's session, we are going to build the exact same system what FinOps standards they follow. We are also going to follow the same standards and deploy it in our AWS account. So what exactly we're going to learn today? We are going to learn one of the important tool, guys. The tool is called Kinesis. So Kinesis, the reason why I have taken Kinesis tool is Kinesis is very good at handling live transactions. So it's very good at handling live transactions, and also it's not going to send the transactions in batch way. It's going to send the live transactions one by one continuously within a pipeline. And the other thing here is it can handle more than 1,000+ transactions per second, not per minute, per second. So this is the reason why we are going to use Kinesis in today's session. Again, I'm not going to deep dive into Kinesis because we are not part of financial operations team. But still, if you wanted to explore more on Kinesis tool, this is actually a one-time setup, guys. You don't need to worry about doing more stuff on the Kinesis tool. You just enable it and give your API endpoint URL, and then automatically it's gonna send all event transactions to your Lambda function, and from there it's going to store in your log groups CloudWatch. So first, what we'll do, we'll create a DynamoDB. The reason why I'm creating DynamoDB is, here I told you that we are going to send it for the review. So all those details will be stored in the DynamoDB, and then here we are going to create Kinesis. This is stage 2. This is stage 1, and then we are going to create Lambda function. This is stage 3. So in Lambda function, we have an option called invoke. Every day we are watching this. So I'm going to give the kinesis as an invoke function to the lambda. So the moment kinesis identifies that fault transaction has been happened, immediately it invokes lambda function, and the transaction details it's going to collect and it's going to push it to our CloudWatch log group. So we are going to go to the DynamoDB table and then we'll watch what transaction it has been happened, how much spike was there before and after, from what country it has been happened, and also from what device it has been happened. All those details we are going to verify and identify it as a fake transaction. We'll also take confirmation from the customer in real time. Now we are not going to take confirmation from anyone, but I'll show you how exactly it works, and then we are going to proceed accordingly, guys. So this is what I wanted to explain you and do a real-time proper implementation today. And I'm going to do it everything manually only. And I'll when doing first time is manual way. There is no other option. It's a sandwich option because either you cannot do it from Terraform or you cannot do it manually. So I'm going to do everything manually itself only. So what I would like to request you is to please do it from the Terraform. I'll give you all the code part and everything. Just do it from the Terraform itself. All right. I hope you understand the introduction, whatever is there. So if you do not understand anything, I request you to please watch the introduction again and then get on to the practicals, guys. Let's go and do the practicals. So here is our console, everyone. Just like every day, we do have detailed steps here. And this is my Python function, and this is a transaction list. We are going to push some fake transactions. Fake transacting in the sense test transactions. Three were not three, six were good transactions and six were fake transactions. And I'm going to push these transactions from the kinesis where we are going to pass some events wanted because we do not have any live application, right? So we are going to pass some test transactions in real time. For kinesis, you're going to give your API URL directly. So some particular services API URL will be there, right? API gateway URL, that URL you're going to pass in the real time. Apart from that, everything will be same here. All right, so let's go with the steps. What was the first step here in phase one? We do have create DynamoDB table. Let's go back to our console. I'm going to keep your region accordingly and just open your DynamoDB table. You can come back here and type DynamoDB. Just open it. So create table, and I'm going to give the table name as fault transaction. All right. So for the partition key, just give a random name. I'm just giving pk partition key and keep this as string itself only. And for the sort key, this is optional. Just if you wanted to give, just give, or else you can ignore. Just give sk and keep this also as string. You don't need to do any changes. Let's keep the default settings itself only. If you want any customized settings, then you can select this custom settings and you can do it. So for now, select default settings, scroll down and simply click on create table. So once after creating table, it's going to take some time, let it come. And meanwhile, what was the next step? Go and create kinesis string. So come back to the search bar again here, just enter kinesis. This is the one. Just open it in a new tab, guys. Make sure that you're deleting all the resources whatever you are creating now. All right, just select kinesis data stream because we want the data, the live data in the sense your transaction list to hit our lambda function. So that is why I'm selecting kinesis data stream here. Just click on create data stream and just give any random name. I'll just give fault stream and just select on demand itself only. The maximum record size 1024 is sufficient. This is nothing but your log data itself, so you can proceed with the 1024 itself. Let's do not change any modifications here. Let's not do any modifications here. Simply scroll down and create data stream. So it's going to take some time. Let it come back. Meanwhile, just go to the next step. What we're going to do, we're going to create a role. This role will be ideally associated with a lambda function. All right. So what was the policies we need to attach? Basic lambda role, you know what it contains. Get, put, and then the create object methods will be there because it's going to create a log group in our CloudWatch For that reasons, we are going to assign basic lambda role, and again we are giving lambda function to write all the logs to our DynamoDB table. That's why we are giving DynamoDB full access. And then kinesis is the target point, right, where it's gonna invoke our lambda function. So that's why we are giving kinesis full access as well. So let's go and create one lambda role. Just enter IAM, or you can also enter role. Open IAM tab, select roles, create role, AWS service, because I'm going to associate this role to one of our AWS service only. That service is called lambda function, and just click on next. So what were the policies we need to attach? Lambda basic, execution role, and what? Kinesis full access, and then DynamoDB full access. DynamoDB full access, this one. Alright. Scroll down, simply click on next, and give the role name as lambda fault role. You can give whatever naming you want. Simply scroll down, just verify one more time. DynamoDB full access, kinesis full access, lambda basic execution role. Click on create role. So once it is done, what was the next step? Create lambda function and assign the role. Go back and enter lambda. Kinesis is a bit expensive. Make sure that you're turning off once your practical was done. Okay. Just create function. My function name is it was already there, fraud aggregator, and then select your Python version 3.12 and change the execution role for whatever you have created just now, lambda fault role. Select it, scroll down, and simply click on create function. This was so once this is done, add environmental variables. This is really important. So you can also find your environmental variable in your Python function. See, here it is. So whatever naming you have given, fraud signal is actually your, you have to replace it with your DynamoDB table name. So my name, DynamoDB table name is different. So let me change the name. It's fault transactions. So copy this and make sure that you're changing the name appropriately. If you're not changing the name properly, then Lambda will invoke, but still Lambda couldn't able to write the logs, transaction logs, whatever were there to the DynamoDB table. So give the naming properly. So this is my variable name, fraud underscore table. Just go back to your Lambda function and go to the configurations and change your lambda timeout period to 1 minute at least, and the execution rule was already there. Save it, scroll down to the environmental variables, click on edit, add environmental variables, and what was your DynamoDB table name? My DynamoDB table name is fault transactions. Paste it, simply click on save. The moment it is done, make sure you're pasting your Python code. See, I've written here, paste the lambda function and deploy. See guys, again, every day I'm saying, now also I'm saying, please try to explore what exactly this code is doing. Alright, I have generated this code from ChatGPT. It has given a lot of issues. After all resolving everything, now the code was production ready. It was good actually. Okay, just copy it, and then in real time also, see, most of the people in top bit, they ask me, Sai, I do not know any knowledge on coding. How should I sustain as a DevOps engineer? Even if you ask me, I'm not a super coder or a super developer, but still I'm aware what to do, what not to do in the files. If I do some changes at a particular place, I'm aware what exactly it's going to happen. So such a level of knowledge, if you do have, then you can mark yourself as good in programming language. Even if interviewer is asking if you're good in XYZ languages, tell them that you do have like licenses for some of the AI tools, and we generate the code, and we do testing and we do modifications in the code. Such a level of knowledge you do have, and in that case they do not expect coding from you, because see, we are DevOps engineers, we are going to handle more than 50 tools every day, and again learning this coding language are all bit hectic for us. But at least if you are aware what exactly you are pasting, what exactly it is doing, if you know that level of knowledge, I think as per my experience it is sufficient. And at particular point of time. Just give, paste it, save it, make sure you're deploying it. All right. What was the next step we do have? So paste the lambda function and deploy. This was done. Now let's add the trigger. What was the trigger point here for today? Our trigger point is kinesis. So go back to the lambda. See, kinesis was already attached here. Refresh, dismiss. If you go to the configurations and check here whether if the trigger points have been added or not, see payment events. Maybe this is not, this is disabled actually. Here it is. This is disabled. So this is the old one, I think. Let's not include this. Select and just delete it. So in my case, I have tested, right? Maybe I forgot to delete. That's why it is still showing. But if you wanted to delete, just delete it. Maybe in your case, it's not going to show you. Just refresh, add triggers, go to the source and enter kinesis. Select it. It's going to ask you what was your kinesis name, resource name. My resource name is fault stream. You can check back here, fault stream. And then select it, activate trigger. Yeah, activate trigger. Any sizes needs to be changed, nothing needs to be changed. Just click on add it. Good. So now you can see the mark here state is enabled. So go back, next, pass the events. Now comes the important step here. So we have some transactions here already. Now we are going to open cloud shell and we are going to pass some events. Don't get confused here. Why I am passing the events is I do not have a live application now. As I said in the introduction and before also, in real time you are going to give your API URL to your Kinesis. So automatically the transactions will be returned to Kinesis, live transactions, and if it founds any faulty, see here, transaction ID 1 and user ID user 1, amount 520 rupees, country India, Android 1. These are all genuine transactions till here, till line number 42. Look at line number 43, 45,000 suddenly, and Germany location, and device is iPhone 17 and timestamp here. So these are all faulty transactions. So we'll review how this was faulty. I told you, right, some velocity and points, velocity points, device points, location points, all those points you have to calculate and you'll identify that as a fault user. So just copy from 84 to here. I'm just passing some events now. Open your cloud shell. Open your cloud shell. Just don't do anything. Simply paste it. Right click, paste. Just give enter. Okay. And then let's write these events. Whatever you have did now, copying, and you're just writing, passing that events, that's all. But now these events supposed to be sent to the kinesis for verification. So just copy it. This is a small shell script. Come back here, paste it. Just click on enter. Account name was wrong. Okay, stream payment events under account 6083. Is our account number matching? Let's cross check. All transactions while read transaction do kinesis put records payment events. This is the wrong. This is the wrong event name. My event name is different. My kinesis name was different. My kinesis name is fault stream. Copy it. Make sure that you're giving your stream name exactly. Save it. Partition key user one transaction. We do have the transaction under the txn variable. So all the transactions whatever we have passed, region AP South 1 binary raw. Okay, just copy now, it should work. Copy it and then come back to your right click and paste it. See, it's writing some logs to the kinesis. See, the moment it is done, if you go back to your lambda function, just refresh your lambda function. If you go to the monitor option, you should be able to see some logs generating here. See, somewhere here it has been generated. Success rate limit 100%, errors. So let's go and watch clearly from the CloudWatch dashboard. Okay, we have the log file here. Just open, watch the transactions carefully here. It says decision allow, meaning fine. We have also passed some fake transactions. See, it says high velocity because the score, look at the score here, 50%. If you couldn't able to see, just zoom it guys, or else I'll zoom it a little bit more. See the difference between the reasons here. The reason is high velocity amount spike, and look at the good transaction allow. No reasons were there, meaning the transaction was good. So we will send such level of logs for the reporting. In our case, we are going to send this to our security team because security team will be having additional tools to verify whether this is really happening or not. But on the other side, as part of cloud and DevOps team, we will be having DynamoDB table here. So it's going to write all the transactions, whatever was happened to our DynamoDB table. This is the actual usage of the DynamoDB table. So go to the DynamoDB table. Here left side, you will see an option called explore items. Just click on it. See the transaction list here. Timestamps, device ID, and from the country. See, user one. In real time, you will be having the user detail here. Not full user details. It will be marked as XXXX because we are cloud team. We do not have the full visibility to watch it. Security team does have some security and PCA team will be there. Payment card industry team. So they'll be having some internal tools to verify whether this is the real user or not. See here, user one, 520 rupees he has made from India, and it's from the Android phone, and this is the timestamp, and this is the transaction ID. This is user one, and the same user here, 45,000 has made, and this is from Germany, and he made from the iPhone device. Here it is Android device, and here what security team will do is, I know a little bit of debugging. What they will do, they will take the historical data and they will see whether any iPhone transaction has been made, and also they will see whether if there were any German transactions were there from the particular account, and also they will see timestamps, midnight, early hours like 2, 3, 4, early in the morning, 5 o'clock, such level of time any transactions were happened or not, and username. They are going to match all these things. See, Germany, France, United States, United Kingdom. Randomly, it is happening from the different countries. Meaning, the hacker or the person who has got the card and account details. Maybe he is using some faulty VPNs and he is trying to do the transactions from different countries. All right, so this is the way you'll identify. And also now if you see, we are getting a calls from the banks also whenever you do a hard transaction, and also they're going to send you a small SMS. If you didn't do the transaction, click on this link, we will block your account. So such level of precautions they were taking to avoid faulty payments. So as part of cloud and DevOps team, it is our responsibility to build this, do it automatically. So from next time, whenever an event passes and any event will be returned to my Kinesis, I don't need to worry because I do have my Lambda function in the place. Immediately it's going to trigger and write all the events to my DynamoDB table, and I'm going to verify from here and take the decisions accordingly. I hope you understand. Please do the practicals and also make sure that you're posting on the LinkedIn. Do not worry that when I post on LinkedIn, I'm not getting more likes or I'm not getting visibility. Initially, it will not happen. Maybe it will take some days. For some people, it will take months. But at least you'll be seeing some improvements, and you're going to get some calls from the recruiters as well. I'll tell you one small example. There are my friends. I'm not degrading anyone here. There are my friends who has been not working for more than 6 years, and they started keeping fake experience and started giving interviews outside by taking proxy and all. Okay, to be frank, I'm not hiding anything. Sometimes their salary will be higher than yours. I'm not talking about the salary perspective, but somewhere you will feel right that the person came in the middle and earning good, and what we are doing when we are technically strong. So in order to prove that you're technically strong, you should start posting on LinkedIn and let everyone know that you know something, you're doing something different from others. So that's where you stand unique. So let's not give up on small things. Make sure you're doing the practice and also post it on the LinkedIn. Tag me there. I'm going to respond. And if you have any silly question that is hitting your brain, don't hesitate to put it in the comment section. If you have any hesitations, you have my LinkedIn ID in the link. You can go and ping on LinkedIn ID as well. I'm more active on LinkedIn comparatively to the other social media accounts. Thank you so much for watching, everyone. Please share it with your friends and please do subscribe to my channel. And if anybody is watching my videos for the very first time, I have made a proper hands-on practicals on AWS, DevSecOps, and Kubernetes. Trust me, I'm seriously telling you, I'm not just bluffing. The moment you do practicals, whatever I show on DevSecOps and Kubernetes, you will feel that level of pressure. I'm 100% sure somewhere at some particular point you're gonna give up if you start doing the practicals. That's how I do the practicals, because I lost a lot of money when I wanted to get into cloud and DevOps, because everybody is saying different videos. So all those were basic videos. So even if I do the practice, I don't get enough confidence. Not now, back in 2021, 2020. And then when I moved to DevOps, then I understood the actual process and what level of task as a cloud and DevOps engineer does do. So that's all from my end today, and I'm going to keep the other Lambda functions in my Udemy course. Don't worry, I'm going to keep it for very less price, maybe in the hundreds only. I'll see what was the price. Least price was there on Udemy, and I'll try to keep that price itself only. Thank you guys one more time for supporting me for the very long time, and have a nice day, everyone. Bye bye. Hello everyone, welcome back to my channel. My name is SaiKirannPinapathruni. In today's session, I'm going to show you how AI is actually used in the real companies. Here we are going to use some of the generative AI tools which was provided in AWS, and also we are going to use the services within the AWS itself only, and we are also going to use step functions and lambda functions as well. So this is not just a theory. Again, if you got stuck somewhere and if you want to deep dive into it, what exactly it does, and if you wanted to deep dive into the architecture, I would specifically request you to do some research or go through some documentation from online. This is not just theory session. This is pure practical. So imagine a platform like YouTube or Udemy or any of the learning or video streaming platforms. Thousands of videos are uploaded every day, right? So no human can watch them every time. It's a waste of time again. So in this demo, where a video is uploaded, and how AWS automatically listens to the video and how it understands what is being spoken, and then uses the AI to decide whether the content is safe or unsafe. So this is what we are going to develop today. And also, if someone uses any foul language, it's going to detect. The system blocks the video automatically, and if it's clean in the DynamoDB table, it's going to show you that it's safe to deploy the video, or it's safe to run the video. So what exactly is important here? We are going to learn today. There is no manual task. The only manual task, what we are going to do is we are going to upload one uh, MP4 video into our S3 bucket, because our S3 bucket is a source location. But in real time, automatically the data will be stored in the S3 bucket. We do not have any live applications right now. So we are going to store our video in the S3 bucket. And the moment it got stored, I will tell you the structure, what exactly it will happen today. All right. So this is a real-time event-driven AI pipeline, guys, using AWS and then also serverless services and generative AI. So this is how actually exactly it works in the production, because I've been part of one of this project previously. So I'm trying to explain the same here as well. So let's understand the flow first. So guys, my apologies. Actually, I couldn't able to draw here. I wanted to give a small piece of information to everybody who is doing the practicals of the task, whatever I'm showing. I, this task has almost got failed many times, more than 7+ times. So what has been happened is I've been keep on trying. My laptop does have a very good configuration of 64 GB RAM, and actually it does have somewhere around 2 TB of hard disk with the i5 processor, not i5 i7 processor, but not sure what has been happened. The moment I started involving three AI services, pre-trained AI services, out of one there is Bedrock, which were provided by AWS itself only. My laptop fan, the right side fan, it's not sure what happened. A lot of sound is coming from the laptop fan, and also battery got also drained very badly. for the last 2 days. So the moment I draw something, it is like, blinking. So please don't mind. I will try to type and explain here the structure today, what we're going to follow. Please try to understand. So we are going to involve three important services today, guys. The first and foremost is recognition, and the other one is transcribe, and um, the third one is bedrock. See, recognition is actually pre-AI model that was provided by AWS. What exactly it's going to do is it's going to analyze the video. For example, as a human, what we do, we're going to watch the video with the ears, we can identify and the sound, and with eyes, we can see what exactly is happening, and we can say whether if the foul language has been used or not, correct? But when it comes to the machine, it doesn't have ears and eyes just like us. So AWS has bought a tool called recognition. So this will analyze the video, and then it will see whether if there were any foul clips were there in the video. So that's what recognition do. And transcribe, this is going to separate the audio and then video, and it's going to listen the audio if there were any kind of bad words or any foul language was there. And bedrock, this is a proper Gen AI tool, if you ask me, I would say, because it does have cloud AI, it does have Amazon's own. See, it does have, here it is Amazon's. If you go to the bedrock, we are going to take one model here. That model name is, so this is the model name, Amazon Titan. Actually, it does have Cloud as well and ChatGPT as well. So we are going to select one model. I have selected Amazon Titan model. So what this Bedrock will do is Bedrock will summarize overall resources, whatever the above we have collected from recognition and transcribe. Bedrock is going to summarize, and at last, this is not an AI tool. This is a stage. We are going to use DynamoDB stage here. Whatever informations we have gathered, and it's going to finally store the information in the DynamoDB table, and it says whether it's good content or not, good or bad. It's going to give you that status. Ultimately, in the project, you are going to see in the DynamoDB table. Okay, at last, not now. So if you start with the steps, first we will install S3, guys, because we do not have any live application, right? We have, if you have any live application, then the data will be automatically returned to the S3 bucket. But for now, there is no live application. We will use manual steps here. Just uploading one MP4 file into our S3 bucket. So the moment a file has been uploaded to the S3 bucket, what it will do? It will give notification to the EventBridge. So how this will happen? Actually, in S3 properties, if you scroll down, there is an option called Event Notify. I will show you when doing the practicals. So here you're going to turn on the EventBridge notification. So the moment something uploads here in the S3, immediately it's going to notify to the EventBridge. Listen carefully, and EventBridge will invoke step functions here. The reason why I have taken step function is I will also tell you in the video. I'm telling you right now, it's a pipeline actually. Step function, whatever steps you are going to give it to, do, step function is going to do that in an organized way. So when doing the practicals, you will understand more. Here I'm going to give 4 lambda functions step by step. First, summarizer. Second one, summarizer means this one, recognition, not summarizer, analyzer, I will say. And second one, so analyzation will be done by recognition, and transcribe, here I'm going to say transcribe function. And third, we have summarizer, and fourth, we have metadata saver. So all these 4 lambda functions I'm going to create today. We are not going to create anything manually, or recognition, transcript, or bedrock, or database. Database will create manually, but these three we are going to bring from the lambda function itself only. The moment it invokes, step function invokes lambda, this step function will go through analyzation with the help of recognition, and then transcribe with the help of transcribe tool service, sorry, and then summarizer with the help of bedrock. And once it is done, it's going to move to the DB part. So these 4 lambda functions I'm going to create. All right. So when doing the practicals, you will understand more. Just try to, like, once after everything is done, do the practicals and make sure you're deleting it, guys. If you leave it, you will see a lot of build. Okay. In the video, I have not shown how to delete because my screen is shaking. You just please try to delete it once the task has been completed. Let's go and do the practicals. Just like before, I do have all the steps written. So here are the steps. Phase one, phase two. This is quite lengthy process, and let's do it slowly. So first and foremost, create an S3 bucket. Let's go and create an S3 bucket. I'm going to give my S3 bucket name as this: raw media uploads SaiKirannPI. So just click on S3 bucket. Okay, we have created the S3 bucket successfully. The moment you created S3 bucket, just go inside and enable the event notification, because so whenever an action has been happened here, event will automatically notifies to our EventBridge. So for that reasons, just go to the properties, and it is very slow as well. See how slow it is. Please bear with me till I complete this task. So you can able to see one option here, Amazon Event Bridge, not this one, not event notification. This is different again. So this one, Amazon Event Bridge, just click on edit. See Event Bridge, why we are doing it here only, it is there. Send notification to the Amazon Event Bridge for all events in this bucket. Event means adding anything or viewing anything that is an event. So just select on and click on save changes. If you come back here, step 1 is completed and step 2 is also completed. What was the next step? Create a DynamoDB table. So I'm going to name my DynamoDB table name as this, and then partition key, I'm going to give it as video name. Make sure we are going to pass the environmental variables here in the bedrock. I mean, this is an analyzer actually. So here we are going to pass the DB to write the meta information. So make sure that you're giving the names appropriately. Go back here, just type DynamoDB. If you do not know why I'm selecting DynamoDB and why not RDS or MySQL or Postgres or something, just watch my AWS playlist. I have explained why I'm choosing DynamoDB, because DynamoDB writes the data in a table format, and I have also explained what additional advantages we do have with it. So just watch it. Media metadata and a partition key. I'm going to give the partition key as video name. Is it the one? Yeah, video name. Just scroll down, don't do any changes. Just see if any spaces were there. No, all good. Scroll down and simply click on create table. So this phase is also done. Phase 3, create simple notification service and select your email for simple notification service. SMS. So this is going to notify us the moment an event has been started and completed, because we need start and complete activities, right? And also this simple notification service should say us that it contains some faulty information. So that's why video has been blocked. So such information. Media processing complete. Okay. And scroll down and create topic. So once this is done, create a subscription. I will take my Gmail ID as my subscription. So open and then, so I will copy the Gmail and paste the endpoint. Select the endpoint as email only and create subscription. So the moment it is created, you just refresh here, you're going to get an email. Just click on confirm subscription. Okay, subscription is confirmed. I will close the Gmail as well. This step is also completed. Nice. Subscribe to email. Phase 3 is also done. Now phase 4, the important, which is Lambda rule. Because guys, we are going to create 4 Lambda functions, not one. 4 Lambda functions. One is for initial one, analyzer. This is, we are going to use recognition and we are going to analyze. And the other one is transcribe. We are going to separate like the audio transcriber and then video part, and there we are going to use the transcriber and bedrock. This is actually a like here if you watch carefully, somewhere we are going to call the, yeah, here it is. See, in line number 38, we are calling Amazon Titan. This is one of the generative AI tool, Amazon Titan. So here in the third stage, what we're going to do is we are going to summarize everything here. Here we are going to analyze in using recognition. And here in the stage two, which means second lambda function, we are going to transcribe. And then here we are going to summarize. Sorry, in Bedrock, we are going to summarize, and in fourth lambda function, we are going to store all the information in a DynamoDB, metadata information. Okay, so for that we need four lambda functions, and these are the permissions you need to give: full access for recognition, S3, DynamoDB, everything for full access. Just go back here, stay in the same region, just enter lambda. Select Python and create function. So I will select Python 3.12. The function name is video analyzer. First function, video analyzer, and change the default execution to, oh, sorry. I have to create roles, right? I am roles. My bad, guys. My bad. Sorry. I am, and go to the roles, create roles. And I want to assign this role to my lambda function. Click on next. So let's go step by step to avoid confusion. Lambda basic execution role, S3 full access, recognition full access. S3 full access, Lambda basic execution rule, and then what else? Recognition full access. This one. Sorry. Amazon recognition full access. And then Bedrock full access. What else is there? DynamoDB full access, I think. Oh, Amazon transcribe full access, DynamoDB full access, SLS also full access. Amazon DynamoDB full access. Amazon transcribe. Amazon transcribe full access. And then SLS full access. Anything else is there? Secrets manager we don't need. We are not using the secrets here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 policies we are attaching. Just click on next. See the 7 policies here: Amazon Bedrock, Amazon DynamoDB, recognition, S3 full access, SLS full access, transfer full access. Okay, Lambda function role, good. So just give the name as Media Factory Lambda role, scroll down and then create role. Now create 4 Lambda functions. One is create function. Name first is video analyzer, and then function is 3.12. Roles, existing role. Click on create function. Just come back here. See, I have mentioned the numbers here, recognition.py. Here we are going to use recognition. Just copy, guys. Copy and configuration. Increase the timeout period. We need at least 1 minute here. existing role, and then code, just paste your code here. So you don't need to go and manually create this Amazon transcribe or recognition or Bedrock. So you can directly invoke from the Lambda function itself only. But if you wanted to do it from the manual way, you can still do it, but we don't need. Save it and deploy it. So what was the next function we need to create? We need to create the transcriber function. So just copy everything, go to the functions, create functions. I will name this as video transcriber and Python 3.12. Use existing role and then select your role, create function. Code, just remove the existing code and paste the one which I provided. Save it and deploy it. Increase the timeout period. Just come back here and increase it to 1 minute. Save it. Just copy the third function, which is the important function. Go to the functions, create function, video summarizer, Python 12, and existing role, and select the media factory role, create function. Dismiss. Ignore it. However, we are pasting our own code. Save it. Deploy it. So I think here you have to add your DynamoDB table name. No, here we are not going to add, right? Okay, here we are not going to add. So we are going to add here metadata.py. So yeah, this is the DynamoDB table variable name you have to give. Copy it. Go back here, click on functions. Did we increase the timeout period? For summarizer, we need time. So let's go to the configuration and increase the timeout period. Edit. Increase it to 1 minute. Save it. Let's click on functions again. The last one, which is metadata one. The video metadata, select Python. And my role was this existing role. Select this one and create function. Just copy everything. Guys, if you do not understand this Python code, I think I've told you in almost all the videos. Just please try to explore it in ChatGPT or AI tools. So just sorry. Save it and deploy it. So go to the configurations. You have to increase the timeout settings, and also what was your variable name here? Metadata file, metadata table, sorry. What was your table name? Edit, add environment variables. My table name is this. Copy, paste it. No spaces. Make sure that there are no spaces. Because why we are adding this in the variables now? In the last stage, it's going to store all the information in the DynamoDB table. So that's why we need to pass these values here. Code. Okay, now we are good. All four functions were there. What is next in our steps? So this one is done. Environmental variables added. Create a step function state machine. Okay, this is important. Step function. Step function is actually very good tool if you are using any AI or generative AI resources. So how step function is going to behave is whatever steps you're going to suggest to step functions, it's going to go in the same place, just like a pipeline. I will show you now. Just click on state machines. We need state machines here. Just create state machines. So under state machine, just select create from the blank itself only. You have to give the unique name here. Instead, I will generate one directly. You can generate from here and select the standard guys because the pricing is less here. If you select this, it will be like extra cost. Click on continue. So now what you have to do is see the dashboard here. It says start and then end. So first, as per our requirement, who is the first resources the triggers S3, but here we are not going to give. S3 will be triggered on the event based because on EventBridge you need to enable. Once after the EventBridge has been enabled, what was the target for the EventBridge? The target for the EventBridge is this step function. We will give that later, but before that we need to select what flow it should go. So my flow is first I will drag one lambda function here. So it's going to ask you what flow it should go through. Just give video. First one is video analyzer, right? You can give any names, but I just wanted to follow the proper naming convention. So I will give video analyzer here and then optimize. This is it. Just ignore it is same. Just refresh on the lambda functions. Drop down. Just select video summarizer first and scroll down. Don't do anything, guys. Everything leave it as it is. Again, drag another lambda to the second place. And also here, video transcribe. Scroll down, refresh, and select the transcriber function here. Video, the summarizer, and then transcriber, and then analyzer, and then metadata. So select video transcriber, and then drag the lambda function again. Don't do any changes here. Just drag the lambda again. So here, video analyzer, and just refresh function name. I will give video analyzer, and at last video metadata. So whatever flow you are giving here, it's going to create one JSON file here. So based on that, it's going to move step by step. Automatically, it's going to create. You don't need to write. I will show you now. Video metadata, and make sure you're selecting the metadata function here. Video metadata function. Good. Now, the moment it is done, just click on this code. Guys, we need to do a small changes in the code on line number 51, I think. Here, we have to do a small change actually. We need to add the timeout period here. I already do have that here in my repository. Here it is. Just don't do anything. Just copy everything and come back here. Space it. That's all. Save it. You don't need to worry about anything. So here in the line 51, if you see, we are going to add, oh, sorry, don't click on save, just cancel. So the moment you add this, you're going to add a small line here, line number 52. The reason why I have not copy pasted is we will see a lot of indentation errors. We cannot keep them in the proper indentation. So that's why I just copy and pasted directly. So here you're going to wait for 120 seconds. We need actually in that particular place. See, wait for transaction. Okay, nice. And then simply click on create. Scroll down and click on confirm. Just cross verify all the function names are correct, right? We are in the US East. We are in the AP South. Okay, okay. or US East 1. We have the US East 1. Okay. All my functions are also on US East 1. Okay, let's change the script that US East 1 metadata, video summarizer, video metadata, video transcriber, video analyzer. Nice. Lambda function name. Okay, nice. Let's copy and then paste in this matrix. Just save it. That's all. Okay, all right. Now one final step, which is creation of EventBridge. Here it is, create EventBridge. Let's go and create the EventBridge. Come back here, just type. So EventBridge should be on pattern, not on the scheduled event. It should be on the pattern. Pattern meaning source and target. What is our source here? Our source is S3 bucket. The moment something uploads into my S3 bucket, you have to select this EventBridge role with the event pattern. Create rule. So the moment something uploads to the event, we have enabled notification right under properties in the S3. So it's going to notify the event bridge. And the moment it got notified, you should tell, right? You should inform to this event bridge that which source I have to receive the information. The source is S3. So just drag and drop the S3 here. Yes. Okay. So source is completed, and then target. This is my target. My target is what? My target is step function. So here it is step function state matrix. Copy and paste here. And then anything else? Nothing was there. Just scroll down. We don't need to change anything here. Just click on create. The state matrix you have to select here. Select this as this is the one we have generated automatically. And just click on create. Keep everything as default. Create. Role name, event AI video identifier, and simply click on create. Okay, this is also done. Nice. Now let's go back to our S3 bucket and let's put one file here, guys. Just upload. I do have some files. I do have a okay, add files. I made some shorts, interview shorts. Meaning it is a good video. So if you wanted to upload any bad video, you can upload. Um, just go back. So I will just upload this. 74 MB, just click on upload. The moment you click on upload, if you go back here to the rules, not rules, to the state matrix, let it upload, I will show you. So since yesterday, this is the same problem, guys. See how slow it is. Usually it won't take that time, but and when recording this video, you know what happened? Two times my screen got stopped and it was like, my laptop got shut down. There are a lot of problems with Windows if you want to try AI. I don't recommend Windows. Maybe I'm using Lenovo laptop. The internal parts were from different company. One is from Samsung, one is from Intel. The processor is from Intel. The graphic card is from Nvidia, and the panel is from HP. So maybe that's why Lenovo and all Windows it will not support. Okay, just go back to the state matrix. Click on state machines. Click on your machine. and scroll down. See guys, here the job is running. Just click on it. Let's observe the job. Okay, very good. Analyze and then analyze video and then transcript has been succeeded. You can also come here and check the log groups if the lambda has been triggered or not. Of course, lambda is going to trigger. There will be no issues because we were not doing any additional settings. We were directly enable the event notification on S3 properties, and then from there it goes to the step function, and step function will automatically. Let's come back here. Meanwhile, let's see the job. Waiting for transcription, we can scroll down and see what is happening. So input bucket, this is the bucket name, and this is the video name we have uploaded. So it has assigned a unique job name, a recognition job ID. Okay, this is a job ID. And false, wait for the transcript. Okay, let's wait for it. Meanwhile, if we open my Lambda, okay, see here somewhere it has been invoked here. So Lambda has been invoked. Good. Let's wait for it. It got failed. Let's see the issue. Expected. Lot of failures. An error occurred. Resource not found exception when calling the invocable. This model version has reached end of its life. Please refer the document. Let's go back to our Lambda function. And yeah, here it got failed. So here we are using on line 38, we are using one Amazon Titan text client V1. So it says this version is deprecated. Let's go and check whether it is deprecated or not. We'll enter Amazon Bedrock. So if we go to the model catalog here, the left options, or you can also see under model access what versions were available here. See Amazon 16 models it is presenting. So select Amazon and see whether the model is there or not. Amazon, yeah, Titan image is here. Titan text, but text to image, output vector, text generation, code generation instruction. Titan embed G1 text. Titan text G1 Express. G1 Express. But what we were using? Titan text light. This is not even there. Embed generator. Let's take Express. Let's open this. Let's take Express guys instead of light. Save it. Copy everything. Come back here to your Lambda function. So it's in Bedrock, right? And just select Bedrock is analyzer, video analyzer. Forward. Go to the code. So instead of text, instead of light, let's take Express, save it and deploy it. Text Express hyphen version 1. Okay. Let's go back to our execution again. You can also upload one new file to the S3 and test, but let's not do that. Instead, what we'll do is we'll ask state machine to start from where it has failed. Or we'll start from execution will take a lot of time. Let's see if this works. Redrive execution. Yeah, execution succeeded. Oh, nice. Failed execution redriven. Task scheduled. Succeeded. Connection keep alive. Length 358 seconds. Okay, let's see. Yeah, see the status here? If you can see, status is showing as safe. Let's go back to DynamoDB table and check. Here it is, right? And check if it is writing any status here or not. Just come back to the explore items. This is the one we have uploaded, file name. Click on it. And this is the information that has been transcribed, and see the status. Status is showing as safe. So after that, this will be verified by another machine, just like how we have designed now, and it's going to allow the video. All right. I hope you understand, guys. Please do the practicals. This is not that easily I got. I have faced a lot of issues when doing the practicals. So please do the practice, and then make sure you're taking care of your laptops, because my laptop also got issue. Not sure what to do now. I have to record 2 more videos. And yeah, we'll take the precautions from next time. And also, please do practicals and post it on the LinkedIn, everybody. Thank you so much, all. If you have any doubts, put it in the comment section. Have a nice day. Bye bye. Hello everyone, welcome back to my channel. My name is SaiKiran. In today's session, we are going to discuss about one more important topic, which is idle resources cleanup. Again, this is going to do with our Lambda function itself only. We are going to involve EBS volume here. Again, EBS volume is our zombie resources. Zombie resources meaning idle resources. And we do have one more resources, which is DynamoDB. So the reason why I'm taking DynamoDB here is in the DynamoDB tables, it's going to write, it's not going to delete, the Lambda function is not going to delete any of the resources, but in the DynamoDB table, it's going to show you XYZ resource with the ID is ready for deletion, is idle for such a long time. So that level of information it's going to store on the DynamoDB table. And I'm going to create one simple notification service, because my team should be aware of what resources we're deleting, so that I can add one small DL here, and this team will be notified from the simple notification service topic. And one last thing, which is very important thing, Lambda function. So we are going to use Lambda, and also we are going to create one event bridge. And this event bridge is gonna trigger the Lambda function for each and every 1 minute. But in real time, you're not going to keep it for 1 minute. But in real time, you're going to keep it for every day at 12 p.m. midnight, or uh, 9 p.m. IST. All right. So what exactly were these idle resources, guys? To be honest, this topic is very small topic. I'll be showing you more theoretical itself. Let's say EC2 instance. There is an EC2 instance. You have worked on this EC2 instance, and after some time, you have stopped this. So the moment you stop this EC2 instance from the background, you can able to see the EBS volume pending. It's not going to delete. This EBS volume will not be deleted. It still be there. So this is idle. No use, nothing, but still it is consuming the resources unnecessarily. Correct? So such unattached volumes will be there. Those volumes can be deleted. And also there is something called EIP, which is elastic IP. So Elastic IP, usually what you will do is when you're going to create the LAN gateway, you're going to assign this Elastic IP automatically. But once your work is done, you're going to delete the Elastic IP. Sorry, you're going to delete the NAT gateway, but sometimes you might forget to delete the Elastic IP. This is also an idle resources. Of course, if you are using any free account or the AWS, you can only create 5 Elastic IPs only. Apart from that, you are not going to create any IPs, any Elastic IPs. All right. Let's say old AMI images are also there. So this is also an idle resource. For example, let's say there is an AMI version called as V1 tag, and after that you're going to every 2 months you're going to upgrade it to V2, V3, V4, whatever resources it contains or whatever packages. Let's say curl is one of the packages. Curl is one of the package. NetTools is one of the package. Okay, let's say Terraform is one of the tool you're installing in your AMI, and suddenly you decided to update this version 1 from version 2 and then version 3. So automatically what will happen, you are going to leave all these 1, 2, 3 as a duplicate. These were idle resources, right? So likewise we'll be having load balancers, likewise we'll be having S3, and then also RDS snapshots specifically. So all these were idle resources. So in today's session I'm going to show you how you can clean up the idle resources following with the Lambda function and store all the information in our DynamoDB table, and also each and every team will be notified that XYZ resource was idle. So the moment you identified the resource was idle, you need to reach out to the team individually and ask them for the permission whether if we can delete it or not. We are not going to delete it directly. Take the confirmation, create one incident or create one SR, and then delete it accordingly. So let's go and do the practicals, guys, so that you'll be understanding each and everything. So here is my console, everyone. Just like every time, I have prepared some step here, phase 1, phase 2, and then phase 3. So the first and foremost, we are going to create some idle resources here. Just in case if you're doing practicals, make sure instead of only the EBS volume, try to create any snapshots or try to create any other resources and turn your Python code logic accordingly. Use some ChatGPT tools and use some Copilot tools and try to build this in your way. Your way meaning here I'm just adding one EBS volume just to showcase you for the testing purpose. But instead of adding EBS volume, you try to add other volumes as well. Okay, other resources as well, like Elastic Beanstalk or RDS or any snapshots that we have taken to the EBS volume or snapshots. So for now, I'm going to create one idle resource. So this is my console. So EBS is part of EC2 feature. So I will just go to EBS volumes. Here it is. Click on it, and I'm going to create one idle EBS resource. So why I'm creating the idle resource here? The moment my EventBridge triggers for each and every 1 minute, automatically my Lambda function is also going to trigger, and it's going to search what were the idle resources were there in my current AWS account. So for that reason, for testing, I have to show you, right, like what was the idle resources. For that, I'm creating one dummy volume. Let's keep this GP2, keep it low as possible. Just keep only 5 GB and 1A. So make sure that you're creating the volume in the same region, because your Lambda function is going to run in this region only. Just come down and simply click on create volume. Okay, this is the zombie resources in our task now, idle resources. This does nothing, but still it is consuming our resources. All right. So what was the next step here? Create DynamoDB for storing the idle information, and create SNS topic to send the notification to you that there is an idle resources identified and the details are in DynamoDB table. So for now, I'm going to create one DynamoDB table. As I said before, the reason why I'm creating this DynamoDB table is the information whatever Lambda is capturing, that information should be stored somewhere. So I'm storing it on DynamoDB table. But if you wanted to store it in a different location, it is still fine. You can still store it in a different location. And also I'm using SNS here to notify my cloud team. because we'll be having one individual distribution list, you can add the distribution list directly as an endpoint email. But for now, I'm going to add my email only. But before proceeding with SNS, let's create one DynamoDB table and copy the table name. I'm going to give this as my table name. Just go to your DynamoDB table, right click and open. Create table. So my table name is this zombie resource tracker. If you wanted to see the partition key and then sort key is optional. If you wanted to see the partition key, what was the name here? If you can go back to your Python function, see the partition key value here, it is VID, means video, or type is EBS, status is zombie. So your partition key name should be this. If you wanted to give it a different name, make sure you're giving the different name here. If you're planning to give something dynamically, then call it under variables. Alright, PK, this value should be variable, not hard coded directly here. You can change the code accordingly as per your requirement. So I will just copy the same and I'll just paste it here. This is my partition key, VID. Okay, and then scroll up and nothing you need to change, just click on create tables. Make sure you're doing the practicals, guys, whomsoever is watching this video, and also do not do the practice blindly. Whatever I'm showing, try to explore the new things. Just now I showed you something, right? Instead of calling the hard-coded values here directly, just try to variabilize this and call it somewhere in the environmental variables or somewhere. All right, so what was the next step? Okay, table has been created successfully. If you go to the steps here, the next step is to create the simple notification service. Just come back to your browser again, just enter SNS. Simple notification service, open it in a new tab. So my topic name is test and click on next step. Let's go with standard only, optional. Scroll down and create topic. So once it is created, you need to create one subscription here, and the subscription endpoint protocol is email, and here I'm going to give my email. This is my email ID. Scroll down and simply click on create subscriptions. So the moment you create it, make sure that you are confirming it. Just go to your email, you will be seeing one AWS notification. See here, AWS notification confirm subscription. Just click on it and it says subscription is confirmed. Let's leave it. Let's not touch anything now. And what was the next step here? We need to give the access to Lambda. Just because Lambda simple notification service and then EC2 full EC2 access, and then not EC2 access, EC2 DynamoDB. Just because all these services were lying in the AWS resources, that doesn't mean they both can communicate directly. We should set up the authentication between them for accessing. All right, so now let's go and create one Lambda role and make sure that Lambda role should have basic access. Lambda basic access, what it does, contains get method, put method, and then it's going to create one log group to store the Lambda invoke logs. So for that we need one basic role and SNS full access, because it should send one email to all the DL list, right? That XYZ situation has been found, and you can delete those. So such notifications, Lambda needs to be accessed SNS. We are going to call the ARN in the variable section, and also same DynamoDB full access and EC2 full access. Let's come back here and just click on IAM. These will be part of your cleanup activities, guys. Every month or every quarter, they are going to create one task. It might take a long time, and those called as quarterly initiative activities or cleanup activities. Just click on roles, create role, and I wanted to assign this role to my Lambda function. Lambda, click on next, and I'll give EC2 full access because it should identify EBS volumes, right? So likewise, if you're running any events, the task, whatever we are doing now, if you're also planning to do something like that in real time, just try to give administrator access and add one permission boundary set so that it aligns with the resources whatever were available in your AWS accounts. For example, I do have Elastic Beanstalk, S3, and then EC2, and then VPC features. So instead of giving full access, I'll just give administrator access, and I will assign one small inline policy, or I will assign one small permission boundary set, and then I'll restrict this administrator access to administrator full rights to access only limited resources, whatever I've restricted in the inline or permission boundary set. So if you wanted to deep dive more onto my IAM permission sets, IAM and S3 access points, how an Active Directory user will get access via from SSO. All these have been did a proper practicals on my AWS playlist. So try to watch that if you do not understand this step and proceed ahead. So for now, I'm going to give EC2 full access and also SNS full access, and then also EC2 full access. I've given right, okay, and then DynamoDB full access, and then Lambda basic role. This is the one, Lambda basic execution role. Just select it and click on next. So DynamoDB, EC2, SNS, Lambda. Nice. So role name, I'm going to give Lambda hyphen role. Clean up. Scroll down and simply click on create role. Done. We have created the role successfully. Now, what was the phase 3? Create a Lambda function and be sure to mention the environmental variables. What were the environmental variables here? If you watch carefully, our table name is environmental variable, and also SNS topic ARN is environment variable. So let's call that in the environmental variables. I'm going to copy the Python function and just run Lambda, right click and open a new tab. So I'm going to create one Lambda function now, create function. I will name this as cleanup function and should be 3.11. Change the default execution role, use an existing role. I'm going to see my Lambda role here. Just select it and click on create function. So the moment you create function, first and foremost thing, just go to the configuration and increase the timeout period, guys. By default, it will be only 3 seconds, which is not sufficient. Just turn it to 1 minute. Save it and come to the code section here. Scroll down. Just remove the default hello world code and we'll paste the code whatever we required. Remove, save it. Just click on deploy. That's all. So once this is done, make sure that you're giving the environmental variables properly. So what was your table name? My table name is zombie tracker. Just come to the configurations, scroll down, click on environmental variables, click on edit, add environmental variables. My table name is this. And what was the key? The key is table. This one, table name. Copy this and paste it here. Just make sure there were no spaces. Zombie tracker. Okay. Add one more variable, and that variable was simple notification ARN. Copy this. Come back here and then paste it. Nice. What was my simple notification service ARN? Not the subscription ARN. Make sure that you're giving the topic ARN. So this is my topic ARN. Copy and then environmental variables, paste it. Nice. Any spaces for there? No spaces for there. Good. Just click on save. Done. What is next? If you go to the steps, we have created the Lambda function and added the environmental variable successfully. Now create the event bridge. There should be one event, right? Until unless it's not gonna work. So it's not pattern. You have to select a event bridge. So in event bridge we do have two things. One is rule based and other one is pattern based. So we don't want pattern. I will show you what to select. See, this event bridge rule, event bridge rule with event pattern. A rule matches incoming event. So here you need to select both the source and the destination targets. So then only it's going to trigger. In previous videos we have seen, right, when someone tries to enter some files in the S3 buckets, or when live application logs are storing in the S3 bucket, automatically the pipeline is going to trigger. So same like that, we have something here which is event bridge rule with event pattern. But today we are going to select something called event bridge schedule rule. This is going to invoke our Lambda function in a scheduled time. So you can keep this for every day at 9 p.m. IST, or based on your client time zone. But for now, just to showcase you each and everything, I'm going to keep it only for 1 minute. Within less than 1 minute, it's going to trigger our Lambda function. So just click on create schedule rule. Before that, click on rules, create schedule rule, and rule name, just give any random rule name. I will just give job tracker, optional description, click on next. So a schedule time that runs a regular interval. So I'll just give 1 minute. For each and every 1 minute I wanted to run this. Actually in real time you're going to keep it for hours, actually 23 colon 59 minutes means 11:59 it's gonna run likewise, and click on next. So which service you wanted to invoke? I wanted to invoke Lambda service, so I will just say Lambda function here, and then just refresh here. If it's still not visible, just refresh here, you're going to see your Lambda function. See cleanup function, just select this. Permissions were already there, so I'm not going to do anything here, and just click on next. Click on next, scroll up and create a rule. So the moment you created the rule, for each and every 1 minute, this is the fixed rate, each and every 1 minute it's going to trigger our Lambda function. So we can check whether if it is really triggering or not. You can come back to your monitor section, and so you can also click CloudWatch logs, or else you will see a small, like pointers here. It means your bridge has been triggered, and that's why there has been some change here. Let's refresh. Dashboard time range, it's still not 1 minute, so let's wait. Meanwhile I'll go through the CloudWatch logs. So the rule we have added it for 1 minute, right? So let's wait. Yeah, I think it is triggered. See, at what time it triggered? 9:21 ATC. So it was triggered, and there is an error. Let's see what was the error. One or more parameter values were invalid, missing the key VID in the item traceback most recent call. Line 21. Maybe we did a mistake here in the partition key, I think. Here, I think. Yeah. Just come back and search in the DynamoDB tables if what was the yeah, here it is. See, the partition key name we have given as VID. So it is mismatching there. Let's go back to our Lambda function. This is my Lambda function. Go to the code. Just simply click on the variable name you have given wrong. It's not PK. It should be VID. That's your string name. VID is your string name. That's why it is not working. Just paste it, vid, remove the spaces, and then save it, deploy. Updating the function. Okay, nice, good. Let's wait for some time and see again in within 1 minute. It should trigger our event bridge. Keep refreshing here. Yeah, it just got triggered one more. 921, 928. Just select this and now see it is working. Runtime version, start, end, report. Let's go back to our DynamoDB tables, explore items. Just refresh this. See, it is showing the volume ID here. Volume ID status job B. And what was the type of the resource? The type of the resource is EBS. This is what I've told you at the beginning. Try to create additional resources. I'm just showing you only on the volume ID, right? I mean EBS volumes, right? Likewise, we have snapshots, we have EC2 instances which have been idle for a very long time. Some developers gonna create and ignore in our testing and then lower environments. So you have to run such level of Lambda functions in all lower environments to clean the unused resources. See here, if I click on it, it's going to give me the resource ID. So simply now I'll take one of the permission from one of the team. For let's say this was created from XYZ team. I will just reach out to them and I'll ask them, hey, I have seen this volume and it has been idle for quite a long time. So do you have any work with this volume? If not, I'm going to create one service request or one incident, and I'm going to delete this volume ID. So based on the approval, we'll proceed ahead. So that's all for today, guys. If you like my session, please do subscribe and please do like my video. And also there is a new hype button in the bottom of the video where you will find under the description. I mean bottom to the description. So please do click on it. So make sure that our video is spreading across multiple teams. And also see here we got an SMS notification stating that if you wish to receive unattached EBS volume found. So this SMS is also working. So that's all from my end, guys. So make sure that you're deleting each and everything once after your task has been completed. Just come back here and delete the volume. Guys, please do subscribe. Everybody is watching and maybe they are forgetting to subscribe my channel. So just try to subscribe it. Most likely, 48% people who have not subscribed. Please just subscribe and like channel. So simple notification service. First delete the subscription and then delete the topic. Select it, delete it. Delete me, delete, drop the resource, lambda functions, click on the functions, clean up, actions, delete, CloudWatch log group also delete. It will not delete automatically. So I will just go to log management, lambda cleanup function, actions, delete log group, delete it, delete the EventBridge as well. Roles, schedule roles. It will be in the dashboards. Here are the roles. We have both schedule roles in the schedule section. Okay, it should be here then. We have both schedule roles in the record schedule section where you can view, create. Yeah, I will just select it and I will delete it. That's all, guys. Make sure you're subscribing and also please do like and share my video. Thank you so much, everyone. We'll see you in the tomorrow session. Have a nice day. Bye bye.